side. So I'm doing yeah, I'm doing therapy, talking therapy. Yeah, use your conscience. Why I'm locked in here. And yesterday I got up so robust. I cooked, I the plants, I write only for me, slamming off doors, deliberate, and doing this when I look. Yeah? So I'm going to the next day. We're talking about suicide and what that has to do with Merville Myers. So I've done in the other bit about the case. So I'm going forward. I'm gonna do now on the 20th of March 2025 at the county court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. Yeah? As a result of Mr. Badaloo asking for support, 4 persons turn up at court. A twin, Teresa, and her sister, Deb, and Paul Hogan, I think, or whatever his name is, a male. Yeah? Teresa came early for us to have a chat. For me, some of the things that I'm getting back from all these people who said they have all this qualification, all this experience, all this whatever. Somehow I'm getting the feeling that they're looking at me as a victim, somebody who needs this, that, and the other. And I'm not that. A person who is such a victim could not write this book, could not do all that I'm doing. And I even take out my things to go back where I started. Yeah? Where I started at Lambeth College. And what my plans were. And how many years later, I'm maybe worse off than when I started. Yeah? Because now I am a criminal. I'm on suspended sentence. And maybe also can go out there and come here and come target me. Yes? Mimi Owusu who wrote 12 pages. I'm not going to be distracted. I'm going year by year because this is called survival. Because I'm not functioning, but at least I'm functioning in one way. So I haven't had a wash, I haven't whatever, because that's what it's all about. Yes? Yes? So we're talking suicide. YouTube, something went wrong. Let it go wrong. We're talking suicide, YouTube. YouTube, we're talking suicide. And who is pushing me to commit suicide? And your responsibility in suicide. Yes? Let's talk suicide. Yeah? So that was the 4th. That was the 20th of March. And whatever occur, the court transcript will have to be supplied as part of my defense and the appeal. As a matter of fact, there's no need for appeal because everything is null and void. Yeah? Everything is null and void around that. And it's a well-known fact. Okay. Did somebody send back? Absolutely love it. It's the thingy that Dr. Abu done for whatever. He said he has schizophrenia. A young man who reached out to me because he said he has schizophrenia. And he'd phone it and see, at least, who else or whatever. Absolutely love it. A young man, he said he lives somewhere or other. Yeah? Absolutely love it. So at least it's support. Yeah? We're talking about the 20th of March 2025 at the county court at Clerkenwell. And so it is. Because all transcript from that court will have to be submitted. Will have to be submitted. So we start, got to court, no. Went early to speak to Teresa, and Teresa listened and made notes. And in the court, Teresa tried to help me to put my case forward. And District Judge Beecham wouldn't have it. Not in my court. So this woman who wants to keep the case. So I'm going back so you know. This woman who wants to keep the case, on the 20th, total strangers turn up. Because none of my people. Total strangers, Mr. Badalo reach out. And white, 1 male, 3 female, turn up to support me. And District Judge Beecham said, not in her court. So what does Devonshire solicitors mean by when they write a letter to say order was made on the 17th? Yeah? So you see the criminals? I'm staying alive. I don't even know if I'll be able to eat anything. Maybe I should put the rice in the fridge, but let it stay there. I cook some rice. Yeah? Because everything is mixed up, but I'm talking out of my head. That means, yeah, whatever it was said from beginning, is null and void. Yeah? But now, Devonshire solicitors will be charged. Yeah? Now, Devonshire solicitors, they will be charged. I was looking for something yesterday. Could I find it? But my place is so chaka that I will never find anything until I sort myself out. But how am I going to sort myself out when each time I pick myself up, they're going to do something to push me back into whatever. So here it is. Yes. So here is the evidence. I cannot write anything because of what. Here is the evidence. Yeah. That Devonshire solicitors are criminals. Tristan Salter might be a pedophile. Who is Tristan Salter? To District Judge Sarah Elizabeth Beecham. Yes? And then, after everything was said and done, not in my court. Oh, she was talking about how well I conducted myself with the solicitor, with the barrister. So she put me and the barrister on the same level pegging by saying how well we both conducted ourselves. She didn't say he was better than me, I was better than him, or was less than him. Yeah? So what does that say about you, District Judge Beecham, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, who needed an Equality Act assessor to be by your side to help further groom Tristan Salter. Yeah? So everything is going to be put into context. Let me tell you without preamble. Yeah? Let me tell you without preamble. Because by the 20th, I already decided who you were. Yeah? A good for nothing, worthless white gal. Who did I say come to court? Who did I say come to court on the 20th? 4 white people. 3 female and a male. Where were my black people? That's why I can class you as a worthless, good for nothing, ignorant white gal who needed an Equality Act assessor. Do you see who the Equality Act assessor is? Emua Ali. You see the whatever of the not the barrister was whatever. That's how the Asian Devonshire solicitors, Asian. Zeba Koweshi, Asian. Who started the whatever is happening between me and Miss Gilchrist? Asian. So you put a black up against a white. Who was in court to support me? 4 white people. Where were my black people? Where are they? Where are my black people? If I never reach out to Dr. Abu, I wouldn't still be here. I'd probably commit suicide. But what did I do on the 20th? After the case was done and I realized that bitch, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, I finally understand what she was up to. So is Tristan Salter your bastard? Or is he your man? Is he your toy boy that you groomed to make money out of vulnerable people like me? So you work for Housing for Women and charge me 90K so you're going to get a share of it? Is that who you are, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham? Yeah? I'm a researcher. And all I found on the internet is a little thing. But how did I connect you up with how did I connect you up with Slater? I asked the question. The questions were being asked. What is your connection? 5 paper chambers. You formerly worked at 5 paper chambers, and now Tristan Salter is from 5 paper chambers. Yeah? Perverting the course of justice or whatever. Who is Tristan Salter to dirty, stinking Sarah Elizabeth Beecham? You want to keep the case. You want to keep the case, didn't you? I sent back my witness. I sent back my witness statement. So what did you mean that there was no witness statement? I sent videos. The video of the police in here and other videos. I sent videos of me on the King's College website. What did those criminals at Devonshire solicitors done with them? What have they done with them? Where are they? District Judge Beecham, you're going to prison. District Judge Beecham, I only escaped prison because 4 white persons came to court. Yeah? That's the only reason. But you fucking chicken out and left it to that bastard cunt with a dead sheep on his head. I later learned his name is H.H.J. Richard Roberts. Now, what association do I have with H.H.J. Richard Roberts? H.H.J. Richard Roberts sent a letter here, civil restraint order, because I challenge District Judge Swan. Don't know if he's a bitch or a bull. Yeah? All I see is name on thing I don't know half of you people. It's only names. I've never been in your court. It's only somebody sit down and decide, okay, this is Marvin Lee Myers trying to get back what is my rightfully belongs to me. So, okay, let's strike it out. It's not this, it's not that. This is Marvin Lee Myers who represented myself at 2 employment tribunals. The first one, when I reached court, they hand me back the bundle because I didn't know what was supposed to. But yet they have barrister representing and taking call out time when I ask relevant questions to go coach Glendalyn Abawaji. Yeah? A Trinidadian married to an African. What she should answer. Yes? That was King's College Hospital NHS Foundation Trust. That's when District Judge Barron recognized me with John Fenton, another conman. That's what they do. Yeah? And sent my racism claim back. And Judge Martin strike out. You see the HIPAA strike? Even then, I wasn't knowledgeable as I am now. And that's why they're going to prison too. Housing for Women is going to get charged for everything Debbie Gilchrist and Joe Hooper is doing to me. A man in a woman's refuge doing what they're doing to me. A man. When people are saying, oh, was your husband live here? Yes, he was here, but he has a home. But I didn't go to his home, so he came. So in the end, when people are asking about Trevor, I found the video yesterday when Trevor said, why are you doing that? Coercing his father. Come here and take his father 11,000 pounds. And that's how Mimi also become involved. Advise me to get whatever. But at the same time, Mimi also was trying to find ways to see if she could get me to now go take ownership of my husband's property so she can find some ways to take it from me. So then you go back to Winsome Duncan, how he started. He started in the East Street Market, Julie Powell. Yes? So these people, you think they are friends and you start telling them your situation. And then they use that. And then you meet somebody else and you tell them what this one done to you. So they're going to find ways now to make it worse. So they use it. So that's my story. Yeah? I have nobody I started going in the market. I'm coming from where I do training at Storm. Everywhere you can, I've been there. And I walk through and I stop. Because I have nobody. Because gradually I'm being abandoned. So now I'm in here on my own. Nobody call my phone, nobody. I'm just here trying to whatever. Do you see? So when Julie Powell was trying to set up a Turkish man on me. I don't even know what happened to Emin Zini or whatever. I don't see anybody anymore. I don't go anywhere. So I don't know if his mother is still alive. But that Turkish man was a decent man. But when Julie Powell was trying all those things, lots of tricks. But now I can do a pattern. That's why I want some help to advise people. Julie Powell did it to me. Yes. Got me handbags. Handbags went to Jamaica, sold off. She have the rest of stuff to take it. Yeah. That's how Bolt come to get my 5,000 pounds. You see me sitting here, nobody know what I've been through. Julie Powell done it to me. I told, when I meet Winsome Duncan now, she helping me, I told Winsome Duncan what Julie Powell did to me. Julie Powell get her employment barrister now, Ryan Clement, because they're all in the pact. Yeah, that's why H.J. Richard Roberts is going to jail. All of you from the county court of Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. As a matter of fact, from it started at King's, anybody involved, you're going to jail. I have to rise up. But at what cost to my mental and physical health? Isolated, excluded. Yes? Let's talk suicide, YouTube. So it go worldwide. Let's talk suicide. So go worldwide, like when I was page 1 of ITV News for when I was 70. And then, after I said to District Judge Beecham, if I become HCT Group Impact Report of 1 in 5 of all suicide are associated with unemployment, she mumbled. And when I got to the next court, it was a man ranting and raving about Winsome Duncan and District Judge, what I said about Winsome Duncan and District Judge Stradini. Yet I didn't know who this person was. But by the time he ranted and raved and whatever, I couldn't talk. A typical Parkinsonism setting, my hidden disability. I was shaking. And then when he's ordering me, stand up! And I'm like, God, please. But I have to stand up because I didn't want him to think I'm being whatever. So when I'm shaking and I stood up. Oh, yeah, I'm in your court. But you have just done a fucking breach. You have just done discriminated against me. You trigger me. So I no longer can speak. You see what I mean? Fucking old bastard. Cunt. So I labored him. The ranting, raving lunatic with a dead sheep on his head because I didn't know the fuck who he was. He came in at the last minute. So I'm there. I'm barred from social media, and he's doing like, oh, lenient. Who the fuck are you? Now I know who the fuck you are. So I went to Miss Presley because all now District Judge Beecham has not sent the judgment here. Where is it, District Judge Beecham? Where is the judgment, District Judge Beecham? Because this is no lawful nothing. None of it was lawful. And I said it to the solicitor when I found the Swan, Greenwich and all that. And I said, no. Look at the time when the possession letter came. What was happening? That's another factor. Disability discrimination. You're talking about Equality Act assessor. How many protected characteristics did you breach, District Judge Beecham? And how many did H.J. Richard Roberts breach in that space? Remember, it's not your case. District Judge Beecham wants the case. She wants the case. And at the last minute, you came in and presided over what she done and put it there. No, it's no fucking nothing, boy. You have no jurisdiction to pass any judgment. And where is her judgment? So what did you do? Normally, I get things. So this time again, like with the judgment for the employment tribunal, it is hidden online. Nobody sent me like when I did the Al Jazeera thing, they send me a link where to go find it online. When I done the radar CNS thing, Dr. Faith Macham sent me a link where I can find it online. Nobody from court sent me anything. So I'm in here waiting, and I'm saying, but wait, I don't see this, I don't see that. What's happening? Because I'm waiting for judgment from stinking Bumblehole District Judge Beecham. By this time now, I can class you as a stinking Bumblehole District Judge Beecham. What you've done. So you're chicken out and leave me. So it's when I went to Miss Presley and talking, and Miss Presley, when I came home, Miss Presley found the link. So it's online. And you say you do what and you do what? You have no fucking jurisdiction. Cunt, H.J. Richard Roberts. And why don't you have any jurisdiction? Not only about whatever happened on the 20th, you put a civil restraint order on me because I'm trying to get back what is rightfully mine. And why did you do that? And you name Marquand when you're not available. So you cunts, that's what you do. Why did you do a civil restraint order? Because fucking District Judge Swan, don't know if it's a bitch or who, or a bull, sat down and strike out 5 claims, including Pennock, Lee Kavanagh, Nexus, whatever. 5 claims that they are without merit. You just fucking did what all the others done. So you need to go back and look at the back. So it's when Miss Presley sent the link come, and I said, but wait, so you are H.J. Richard Roberts. So what's the civil restraint order for? So how do you have jurisdiction? You understand what I'm saying? This is called survival and staying alive. So when pedophiling now comes say something wrong, what you are doing, I have no space pedophiling YouTube. I have no space on any of the phone. So I can't do anything. Yeah? I have no space. There's a fucking man in here kicking door and carrying. Yeah? I have no space to show the world. Yeah? How I am a target of social media. How I am a target of social media. The pedophiles, the rapists, the racists. Yeah? I have no space on any of my phones to do nothing. Nothing. Yeah. This is Marvelly Myers, your blogger from Almagrove, showing the world how I am being made a voiceless, vulnerable victim to cover for pedophiles, rapists, racists, murderers. Yes? So this is, I'm on YouTube platform. Rapists, racists, terrorists, pedophiles, YouTube. Yeah? This is called Staying Alive, and I'm discussing suicide. As I told this Judge Beecham, if I become 1 in 5 of all suicides, HCT Group Impact Report, 1 in 5 of all suicides are associated with unemployment. She's responsible. What did she do? She chicken out. I have you covered, YouTube. Yeah? So we're looking at suicide. What are we looking at? Suicide. We are looking at suicide and the role that YouTube, social media, and every those platforms. Yeah, fucking hello. I don't know how do I look. So now that I realize how depressed. So now that I realize how yeah. So now that I realize how yeah. Yeah, so I'm blocked out. Everywhere I'm blocked out. And who take whatever. Yeah? So see here, and I tell you, this is the pedophile Instagram. Block me out until the 7th. But now, here now. You're a step away from a verified badge on your profile. Finish signing up for Meta verified badge. So I'm going to pay your money. Look on your ass part. And I have no whatever. Yeah? So I have no space on it. Yeah? This is coercive control, cyberbullying. Yeah? So you join your partner. Yeah? You are the one who do whatever. You're a step away from a verified badge on your profile. Finish signing up for a Meta verified whatever. So let me do it on live. Let us show the world what to look out for. Yeah? Marvelly Myers, Meta verified standard. Yeah? I am getting 110K views, and you have people on private trolling me and whenever. But you want me now to go spend whatever. Yeah? So look out, these are the signs you look out for. Another fucking district judge, Sarah Elizabeth Beecham, HHJ Richard Roberts. That's what me it is. Fucking cunts. Yeah? That's what you are. Rapist enablers. Pedophile enablers. £11.99 month for one profile. Price may include taxes when applicable. This is coercive control. Which other word can I use for this Instagram? I've done some recording. What you get with your subscription, a verified badge. What the fuck me want that verified badge for? Probably signed by a bumbleclad pedophile. Increase account protection. Okay. And when you tell me that you need to safeguard it, you block me out. Enhanced support. Do I need enhanced support from pedophiles? Upgraded profile features. If I wasn't the face of Windows 70, then that would be a different turn. I can't go any bigger than when I was bigger than more popular than heads of state. So what do I need? Unique stickers to do what? Where were you getting them from? Signed by pedophiles and perverts and rapists and racists and terrorists? When you have a verified badge on your profile, people will be more likely to follow you. Really? What am I follow me for? I don't need anybody to follow me. Yeah? Terms, by continuing, you agree to the terms of service to apply your meter, verified, whatever. Somebody has taken Facebook to court, a woman. Yeah, I'm just showing you what to look out for. So we continuing. If you remember, ask that money you want. We support pedophiles. Yeah? Meet a verified standard Instagram starting today, 11.99. This is fucking Instagram that blocked me out from using live and other features until the 7th. Yeah? But because y'all take me money from today for do what? Huh? See included tax. Cancel at anytime in subscription on Google Play. Blood clot Google, how much thing me have where Google suspend my whole website. Play points bronze plus 12 points. MasterCard. 8. They have already got start out me, you know. A fucking pedophile enables Instagram. Yeah? Subscribe. By tapping subscribe, you agree that your subscription automatically renew until cancelled. We'll notify you if your price changes, as described in the Google Play terms of service. Is Google responsible for YouTube? How many of my business use change? Why am I not getting any money from whatever? Fuck off and go away. I'm only showing people what to look out for. There are pedophiles out there. Be very wary. There are pedophiles out there, people. Like how you have terrorists, rapists, racists, junkie, alcoholic. Yeah? So now you're going to put that on there. Yeah? So now let me close down this one because this is called survival. So now you see who is responsible. Google and YouTube, Facebook and Instagram, and it seems as if Google is involved. Look out for who you need to be aware of. Yeah? Look out. Let me edit it. Merville Myers. Equality Act. District Judge Beecham. H. Richard Roberts. No, they know they trigger me to they know they stop. They achieve what they want to achieve. So nobody now slamming off door until how much o'clock? Nearly 12 o'clock. All that done now. It's your platform, so keep something went wrong. Well, as long as I have breath and whatever, I will be doing things too because this is called survival. Yeah. So now you put this on here, it can't move. You put this on here now, it can't move. Yeah, because me must go do whatever. You put it on here now, it can't move. Yeah. So I don't need to do whatever. Yeah. So it did there now. I can't get access. It can't move. Yeah. It's there. It won't move. Yeah. I can't get access because you put it there, and I must go subscribe. This is what's called coercive control. You know better than the scammers. You know better than murderers and pedophiles. I don't want to continue. So you're supposed to leave it. I don't need to continue. Yeah? I don't need to continue. Yeah? So I need to come out of it. So see, it's gone back. So you're going to put it there now. So I have no access to go into the account. Yeah? So it's like locked. Until I subscribe, I can't go into the account. From I was fucking born out of my mother belly. Let me shut down this fucking phone and come back. Let me shut it down and fucking come back. No, that's not the one. Yeah? You'll slap me out now, so I can't do nothing until I go subscribe. Yeah? I am on whatever for how many days. Now until the 7th, I can't do nothing there. I have no access to whatever. I can't do live. But yet I'm to go pay money. You don't even have the decency to say, okay, let her be able to do something. But I'm going to pay money on, and so the money will be sitting there until 4 days before I'm let back in. How is this right? Yeah? How is this right? You go set up your thing here already. So it's a must. It's like holding a gun to my head. It's like holding a fucking gun to my head. Yeah? That's what it is. Holding a fucking gun to my head. I must go subscribe whilst I'm on like whatever. Yeah? How different is that? Holding a fucking gun at my head. Right. I can't get in it on here either. I have it on here. I can't get in it on there. Right. Let's go here. See what I'm saying? So everywhere I turn, this is all I have to do. The little whatever I need to do. I'm blacked out here. You block me out there, YouTube, pedophile ring. I'm blocked out here. But yet you want me to go spend money. You don't wait until yeah? Right. We added a restriction to your account, whatever. Then they put it, extend it further. Yeah? Right. I'm a survivor. But nobody, no human being is supposed to be living like this. Yeah? Yeah? No human being is supposed to be living like this. Yeah? But now you want to come me trigger pay money for whatever. Whilst I'm restricted and don't have access. Okay, this is another one. Something went wrong. Make it fucking something went wrong. Let it go and went wrong. Okay. So now you want my email. Fuck you and go away. You fuck you and go away. You fuck you and go away. That's how I'm stressed out. Let me send these Guggy Garfield and Tony Seeley. Another motherfuckers. Yeah? So the Garfield, Louis Sham this bank holiday. Yeah? Louis Sham this bank holiday. No way to do anything. I never knew God would keep me suffering like this. I didn't know. District District Judge Beecham and H.J. Richard Roberts of HMCTS. No human being is supposed to live the way I'm living. Dementia does not define a person. And Richard Blakely will of HOU will be be charged for my debt. Yeah, me get as much in. Me yeah, whatever. Okay. This Saturday, 3rd May, it's our keeping it local theme. Yeah? And me can't do nothing. Me young go in here. Comment on this post has been limited. Okay. Let me get as much in before pedophile when you realize yeah me. What did I just do? Yeah? This is how I'm to live. Abandoned by my family and friends. People, on the 17th of March, I I have court case in county court. No, not the 17th. On the 7th of March, I had the court case in the county court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. I said to myself, I don't have my husband anymore, so I'm gonna get on the bus and go to court. But I should have remembered the time what happened to me because I have dyslexia, people, and when in a confused state, I can walk out of here and don't know how to get back in. I've walked past my gate several times, so it's my part of my hidden condition. But I thought I'd been there so many times. We get the cab, and on our way back, um, got the bus. So I thought, okay, I need to be saving a few penny here and a few penny there because everything I've got is gone. All the savings, everything my husband left for me. I haven't worked in 10 years, but my husband had stockpile saving there for me. And I was very frugal during those years. So I haven't earned anything and everything going. I don't tell people everything of what I lost. I just take it in my stride and blame myself. So me now saying, okay, I'm gonna get the bus. It will save me. I've got my freedom pass. It will save me a few penny here and there. And people, I got I got on the bus, got off the 78, and I just couldn't find my way. At one stage, I thought I was gonna miss myself. That's how scared I became. But as I said, with my condition, I will know I live here, however, or I go the place I'm with. Finding my way in is part of my condition. When I got into court, eventually got into court, I heard them calling my name. Yeah. considering before they had cases and I didn't know anything about it, and I was accused of I don't know what this is. Somebody send it, Ruben. Look, young man. He said he saw it online. I don't want people to say copyright, so I don't know. I listen to it. People, I got into court, and by the time I get up, whatever, all I could do, because I take my case with me, with my stuff. Luckily, I did. When I got eventually got upstairs, all I could do was sit on the floor because that's where I felt safest. Because by that time I was triggered. So that means my atypical Parkinsonism, I'm shaking. My dyslexia, everything. I don't function under those conditions. So when I got eventually reaching to court, all I could do was sit on the floor. And the lady came and asked if I want a chair. I said no. And the next thing I know, the young man came over and introduced himself. He didn't even ask how I was. I'm sitting on the floor, and as a young person, you came over and all your interest, not even hello. You only tell me your name. And if I get the bundle, I said no. He has a spear if I want to collect it. To take it, I said no. In court, because Mr. Badalu said Johnny was coming. Before that, Madam was going. I looked through my window, I saw her. So the way she was dressed, I said, because there was things that witness statement and the witnesses. So I said, are you going to court today? Will you be a witness in court today? And she was there asking me if I want to leave. As per usual, I am the bad one. They can act anyway and whatever. I got in the court now. It's me alone. I felt so intimidated because Debbie had her mother. Her mother came with her. And I remember me barricaded in here and asking my brother on the phone with my brother for over an hour. And I said to my brother, Irvin, can you do something to say he was on the phone? And my brother said he's not doing it. And I looked and I saw Debbie's mother. I didn't know at the time she got a stroke. I didn't know. And I said to myself, this is Debbie who has targeted me. I used to buy things from. The mother used to have stall in the market and the father. And I'm thinking, look at this. Her mother is here with her. There's so many weaknesses for the whatever, and it's me alone. And I'm not going to say everything because I'm doing specific. Later on, I expand. In the court, it was as if they didn't believe me. District Judge Beecham didn't believe me that I didn't get the bundle. And they were contradicting that I posted something online, so I must have received it. And I'm thinking, God, why me? Yeah. So I was alone with all these witnesses and Debbie's mother and whoever else. I don't know some of them. All of them, me alone. So they had a barrister, they had Alina Amir, they had two men, and then they had this. And I'm thinking, God, what have I done to deserve this? In the end, um, Johnny Turner, everything that was being said, it was like me, no, they don't believe me. And then at one point, yeah, District Judge Beecham started out correct, saying how, because they had to how could you do that? She's litigant in person. Yeah? All right, promoting our heritage. 20 years in the UK. All right. When I see these things, I'm hurt. When I see these things, I'm so hurt. But what can I do? Yeah? It's as if District Judge Beecham did not believe I did not receive the bundle. Everything was, she started out, all right, yes. She was saying, how can you do that? Because she asked about the ASBO. She didn't see the ASBO policy in the bundle. So yes, that was sent to me by email. Yeah? You cannot do anything unless you consult them. Yes? It has to go through Tristan Salter. It has to go everything. Yeah? And I came home the day and I was seeing how he looked simple and like he was under pressure. And I'm saying, I hope he understands that I don't hold him responsible. Yeah? That was the whatever. But what hurt me, District Judge Beecham interrupted the set things two times. First, when I said I didn't get the bundle to go consult, so they could have time to confer. I am alone. So all these people had time to confer that they messed up and the bundle wasn't sent. Because I think they were still believing that I'm lying. Because Debbie Gilchrist was saying, I posted. So everybody's monitoring what I'm posting and nobody's whatever. So if they were doing the right thing, the bundle would have been received, wouldn't it? No. All right. The next thing District Judge Beecham is going to tell me that she's considering giving me 1 hour to look through a bundle with almost 900 pages of paper. And just admitted it wasn't delivered because she believed I received it because they were saying something. Yeah? She was considering giving me, who is not able to function, an hour to look through the paper. Then she conduct her case. Yeah? But she conceded and adjourned it. By this time, I think Johnny was there. People, 2 times she interrupted. No ASBO thingy. You prepare your thing. No ASBO thingy was there. So it's sent to me by email. Those are the things. And I must put on record I was disappointed because I was expecting from seeing videos online that Mr. Badalo was going to come to court with me. He said Johnny was coming and I'm to pay Johnny £50. I eventually talked to Johnny. Johnny was so nice and I felt I'm like that. I gave Johnny an additional. He was refusing it. I said, no, Johnny, I want you to have it. An additional £5 for just being there for me. Nobody turned up. Me on my own. Eh? Look how I have my thing. And Mr. What's his name? Not even sending me email again just because I said I can use this. Anyway, let me get this. People, I'm sick. I'm just trying to stay alive and I shouldn't be in this situation. I shouldn't be in this situation. I don't know God. I don't know God. But God must truly hate me. Yeah. After everything was said and done, yeah, this madam must be a fucking word. This should just Elizabeth Beecham. Yeah, I'm gonna get this people. Let me get this in here. Yes, because they're talking about dementia, and that's me with my mother. But don't take too much note. Yeah, 1 in 3 people in the UK living with dementia do not have a diagnosis. Yeah, and that's me with my mother. Yeah, I'm a dementia friend. I done the training, but what I'm interested in, and I'm going to start this over. I'm focusing on what's here. Yeah, Ben Okri, Nigerian British poet and novelist. Yeah, African promoting our heritage. That's Garfield and see. Yeah, and that's me in Garfield's book. And Garfield disrespected me because I said to Garfield, I can use the book to promote my story and tell my story. Garfield said I can't do that. And Garfield has stopped since sending me emails to be participant in. So once more, I have nowhere to go. Yeah? African Stories, 6 May 2025, 18 p.m. to 20 p.m. The African Center, whatever. Suffolk Street, London SE1, whatever. Yeah? So when is the 6th? So maybe I should try and get out and go there. How can anybody, human being, can be so mean? Eh? Garfield Robinson. Yeah? And that's my mother with dementia. And after that, my world came crushing. Yeah? My world came crushing after this picture was taken. But not only that, is my brother said, I don't have no house in Jamaica. And I cannot go in his house unless I retract the statement that my husband helped me to build a house in Jamaica. Start the house. My brother finish it. If you go look on the thingy, you will hear me saying how proud I am of my brother. People, I suffered. Luckily, Johnny was there and whatever instruction Mr. Badalo was because I don't function on certain things, people. I'm sat here now, but I'm okay here now. My brain is working because it's something that I'm doing. But even sometimes I'll forget pass for my whatever. I haven't used this because I can't figure out. I might have it right down somewhere. I can't figure out the pass. Those are the things. I don't thrive under these conditions. And when I used to have my brother to talk to, my brother made sure my son, not everybody else abandoned me. And my brother refused from saying or doing something. So I was on the phone with my sister when she had to barricade herself in. And more than an hour before police turned up, what could have happened to me in that time? People, I struggled through cool. Because when District Judge Beecham said, do you want a pen? I'm okay. I cannot write. And those things should be there. And that I cannot even write my name if my life depends on it. Sometimes there's no speed. So that's why I'm particular about certain things. Because you can hear the difference in my voice now. I get emotional. But there are times when they kick that door, the speech gone. That's what happened to me in court on the 20th. I could not talk if my life depended on it. Maybe they think I'm acting. No. In the end, adjournment was made. So I left to catch after Johnny did what was supposed to, the instruction. I went to catch the train. Yes. I would have caught the bus, but because I was with Johnny and he was going on the train, I said, you know what? Because I'm like that company. Yeah. People, I came to my stop because I had to be careful. And I came to my stop where, whatever, where I need to change to another. And people, I had to, because now I didn't go prepared for this heavy bundle that I was given. So I have this heavy bundle, wasn't prepared for it. They just gave me, and people, I sat in that train station for more than an hour. I was so tired. But at least my brain was functioning. And whilst I sat there, I made recording of whatever is happening. That's why I need space because that's part of my therapy. Yeah. And then I made my way home. Did anybody ask if I was okay? I'm sat there, no. For their concern, I could go throw myself over the whatever. Nobody who didn't stop to inquire, no staff there to say, well, I've noticed this lady sitting here for a long time. Is she okay or whatever? Nobody approached me to say, are you okay? I know all that it was, I was tired. But once I sat there, I keep my mind going. I came home. I came home and my bell rang. Remember they acting as if I was lying about not getting the bundle. I came home and my bell rang and I went out there because I'm going armed. So I look, I see the whatever. I'm going armed. When I say I'm going armed, it's with my thing. Yeah? And I'm out there trying to talk. An Asian and an African. Look at the whatever. The next thing I know, I'm trying to talk to them, blah, blah, blah. Tony came out of his house shouting at me, I must take the bundle. Nobody is not taking in these things how I'm being triggered. What does this have to do with Tony? Yeah? But yet this week, John Beecham didn't believe I didn't receive the money. Yes? That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because as long as I'm alive, I'm going to keep talking until I can no longer talk. So when you feed the file, YouTube is going to block me out that something went wrong. So this is another block on me. I'm not allowed to whatever. Keep on doing it, you feed the file YouTube. At least I'm still here. It's recording. But you used to block me out. But you can't find any laws to say I'm breaching anything. So you make sure I can't write there. But okay. I just need it to be, I just need it to be there and then maybe get to work with. Yeah? Because if a human being who has done so much to help others can be here, and Garfield Robinson can now exclude me, he's no different from pedophile. He's no different from pedophile. Yeah, he's no different from pedophile. Hopper who got bought by a pedophile ring, so I'm no longer able to go to drumming. So yes, there is exclusion. The exclusion continues. Yeah. So see, I put them know what it. Nobody sees them. So let me put my thing in there until pedophile Instagram come and tell me that it is I'm breaching their thing. Let me put it there because nobody sees it. But when people want to come fast in your business, They see whatever. Yeah? Now Instagram ready for me now to go. I must subscribe. So you put a block on there. I cannot do anything because I must subscribe. Hmm? This is coercion. Yeah? So I had to turn my phone on. Yeah? Yeah? So now you can appeal your decision to take down your content. Like I have fucking time. I have fucking time to waste. Yeah? So you tie me up. Yeah? Just for the fun of it? Now. You ready for me to come? You block me thingy. That's because at least these are out here. Yeah? So how many of them? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven of them is out there. Eight, nine. Yeah? We did not restore your content. See why? Like I'm interested. No, I'm not interested. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not interested. Yeah? Somebody write, God bless me. Yeah? God will keep me. Yeah? You're a step away from a verified badge on your profile. Finish signing up for Meta. Yeah? So I can make money. I'm not even, yeah? This is how they tie you up. You can appeal the decision to take down your yeah, so I'm a prisoner in here, to take down your content. If you believe that Instagram's decision is damaging for a group or issue that you care about, you can appeal to the oversight board. The oversight board is not part of Instagram. It is a group of experts who make independent judgments about what should be allowed on Instagram. You you can you can appeal until the 18th of May 2025. Reference number. Yeah. This is how I'm blocked out. Everywhere I'm blocked out. Yeah. So I have to find things or whatever. All right. See how they trap you an active Facebook or Instagram account. Who is responsible for this? A decision from Facebook, Instagram, and Trump from the first a reference number. Yeah? This is how they tie you up now. This is how they tie you up now. So now I have to go back to get the reference number. Yeah? So you're tied up there doing their thing. God, I am gonna chat. I'm gonna chat until I'm dead. Until I'm dead, I will be talking and talking about what my brother done to me. Yeah? And why I'm here how many days before my granddaughter's birthday. And nobody's whatever. Nobody's even contacting me, so I'm in here. So let me do is to keep me going. I wasting my fucking time. Okay. So I don't see where I'm to go. Yeah. So I'm not gonna fucking stay on here waste my time. I'm just gonna leave them. Leave them. I won't let whatever. I won't let I ask God why. Why me, God? Why me? So that was the seventh. That was the seventh. That was the seventh. I got home and they turned up with the parcel, with the bundle. And I got abused by Tony from across the road, and I got abused by the people because I'm tracking evidence and keeping my record. And I asked God, why is it you have let everybody abandon me to be a prisoner in here? And I remember my brother dying in prison. And me saying, I don't know how my brother could have thrown acid at boys. Yeah, my brother died in prison because of his sexuality. No, I'm dying because of my disability. Yeah, and this is Leave Online. Leave where I will not take away my job. Leave not take away my job and let me be in this situation. They have a platform online. They have a platform and I'm blocked out. And I can't help but wonder why God hates me. Okay. So here now they restrict certain activity to protect the community. They restrict certain activity to protect the community. All I'm doing. Yeah? Okay. So let me show the world how Instagram is continuing to make me a voiceless, vulnerable victim of pedophiles. Yeah? Try again later. We restrict certain activity to protect our community. This is the Instagram that was just saying I should take out badge or whatever. And I asked God, what is it, God? I don't know, God. I don't know, God. And I don't know, God. And there it is. This is Live, the Live that Live online one day ago, and Adam Gogol, Monday's Melody. I am the person who is composer of Brixton Market. And Leave, there's no sound, so there's no sound on this. And this is Leave now. This is Leave that has denied me my entitlement to have a job after the death of my mother. This is Leave. Yeah? Leave online. We are excited to invite you to our open day on Friday, the 23rd of May, with slots available between 10 and 11. Yeah? And I'm trying to post in there. Yeah? 11 and 15 to 100 to 700. Rated good by Ofsted, Gumboat's Nursery and Preschool in East Dulwich offers a nurturing and enriching experience for children aged 0 to 5 years. As Ofsted highlighted, staff value each child as an individual and understand the importance of listening to children and giving them a voice. This is the Ofsted that turned a blind eye when the abuse reviews were online. This is the Ofsted who is party to pedophiles. Discover our spacious nursery with separate areas for babies, toddlers, and preschoolers, and learn about our varied activities like cooking with our chefs, Zumba, gardening, and community visits. Our caring, long-standing team and delicious leaf menu ensure your child's child. And when I used to go to Darwin School, community plating to do whatever. Yeah. And now I am buried in here. See, I don't know where the thing is. See, I used to go. Yeah. And cook I see other day I put it there. And now I am the one who is in here. I am the one who is the prayer who is on suspended sentence. I am the one who is a criminal needing emotional regulation treatment. I am the one who's waiting to die slowly of torture. I'm depressed. That's what I wrote to the reception on the eve of Mother and Sunday. And I can't have a voice. I'm blacked out everywhere. How fair is that? Where is God? Where is God that can allow a pedophile ring to be in charge? And even the drumming I used to go with I have nowhere now. So I don't even feel confident today to open my curtain in case what happened to me yesterday happened. People, I'm carrying on. I'm here on my own. I'm not functioning. Well, my mind is functioning. So when I eventually go, I will leave. I'm leaving. I'm creating my legacies. Some of it is already there, and some has been removed and hidden by this something that went wrong here. Celebrating 20 years. But you're celebrating 20 years. What have you done to a person? What of that 20 years? 11 years of my life has been taken. I created my first website 2012. Created my first YouTube 2012, although I did not know the value of it. Yeah. But whatever I have there, 700K, you've taken away my thingy. What is suicide? YouTube. Let's discuss suicide. What is suicide? YouTube, what is suicide? Let's discuss suicide and how a person might be pushed. Let's discuss suicide and how a person might be pushed to go the suicide way. Using the words I used to District Judge Beecham on the 20th of March. when she messed up. And I told her, I said to her, if I become 1 in 5 of us suicides are associated with unemployment. HCT group impact report, you're responsible. Hence, her not completing the case that she wanted. She was adamant she wanted to keep this case. She wanted to keep this case. But now we know why she wanted to keep the case. She wanted to keep the case so she continue yeah, she continues to groom Tristan Salter to charge me £90,000. So where would I get that £90,000? So they must have summed up how much my husband left for me, not knowing that it's gone. So yes, my husband in 2019. My husband have over £100,000 in savings. That was 2019. Over £100,000, 2019. And that was only his saving, nothing to do with me. By 2019, I wasn't working or anything. So I was basically living off whatever I could live off, benefits, and what my husband provided for me. So they must have gone and check out that this is what they have. So we're gonna take it from her because I'm to pay 90,000. Okay? So let's go to the 7th. The 17th. So the 17th, I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna let myself down again this time. So I'm gonna get my cab. Doesn't bother. Yeah, you can't eat the money. I was thinking of so I have additional, but then I said, okay, get my cab, head to court. Which I did. I got to court and I was waiting. I had nobody with me alone. On the 7th, Johnny came, and on the 20th, 4 white people came. But on the 17th, I had nobody. And I got to court and I was there. And then they called us together. And then we was told that due to family circumstances, the equality assessor couldn't make it until 11:30. I was talking to a black man. He said he's in the law thing from Barbados. I was talking to him, and then after they come and said, "Oh, 11:30." So now I'm there before my time. The case was supposed to be 10 o'clock, so it's at over an hour late. And I just felt so overwhelmed after I finished talking to the man. I went outside because I just didn't want to be in the same space as those people, especially when you see the intimidation, the sly look and whatever, and I know exactly what it is. I went outside because I have my case with me. I went outside to sit out there because I just felt lost. And it was after that I found the letter where I said County Court at Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. It's a hostile environment. I've never been there when I wrote that letter. I wrote that letter from the fact that I keep getting letters and letters and letters and whatever. And I wrote the letter to say that this place is a hostile environment. And now that I was there, it became a hostile environment. I didn't even remember the letter till I'm going through. I'm going through my stuff and I find a letter that says, consequence occurred. I've done so many writing over the years. It says, complaints against the county court are Clerkenwell and Shoreditch. Yeah. This is the official complaint about the above after I've reached the final straw, resulting from the letter dated the 17th of February 2020. I'd never been to some of these places until. Yeah? Claims struck out has been totally without merit. So you see, when HHJ HHJ Richard Roberts is going to put a civil claim because somebody gone again and stuck out five that is without merit. Don't give me a voice, but you have me under pressure for something that is illegal and unlawful. I know what I've done, and that's why I'm like trying to say to Anthony, I've done. He's telling me, oh, but I've already put in claim, Anthony, and I'm thinking, please. So these days I don't argue with anybody again because nobody's trying to see where I've been, what I've done over these years to be here. 2 times I represented myself at the employment tribunal. 2 times. Small claim, me. Some of the time is Trevor come with me, this come with me a few days and whatever. And now to be where I'm at, that Trevor assaulted me and Trevor is doing all these things. And I never tried to get involved to say, people used to say, your wife, you should go and live at the pump. I never was ever interested in that property like that. And now to know that I'm going through this. And see, I find the one with the IOPC. I write, I write. I make contact, I on the right track, and you block out everything. And it's gonna tell me I must come off this and come off that. And everything I have has been taken away. The only reason I come across it, I used to start copy and put things away. Yeah, and some of it is in my book. And you take that away and tell me I must come off social media and I'm blocked out everywhere. And all people like how Instagram is now, I must go play for something. Whilst at the same time you're blocking me out and it's legitimate argument. And nobody understand why I'm locked in here and I don't feel comfortable to even open the curtain today because I don't want nobody to trigger me further. So yes, what did I do? When I felt intimidated because people know how to wind you up. So I see Debbie Gilchrist actions, I see Barbara's action, I see their action. I said, you know what, I don't even want to be in this space with them. Because you imagine, she's there with her mother, Barbara is there, Mark Lake is there, never knew Mark Lake before, Lena Mayer is there, solicitor. How did those people and I come in contact? You send a possession letter during the time I'm going through crisis. Additional people is there, this is there, that is there, and me alone. So I walked out of the room and I went and sat in the corridor near the lift. What did Debbie Gilchrist do? Come out in the corridor, looking directly at me. And I know exactly what she was up to. And I said, you know what? It's not going to happen. Like the way they stitch me up, District Judge Beecham and Trina Filbert stitched me up with her pregnancy. So mention pregnancy in court. I didn't know about pregnancy. And then after court, you come and provoke me. And I said my piece. And that is used against me. But yet, when anything that I presented evidence, it wasn't presented. And District Judge Beecham is going to say, I never presented any evidence. But yet, I'm being told that I can't do anything on social media. Where is most of my evidence? Social media. Yeah? So then the assessor is a 1.5 late. Yeah? So now, remember the case was supposed to be the 7th. And because they didn't do what they're supposed to do, it goes over into the 17th. And now because the assessor is late, it is going back over into the 20th. Nobody considers what is happening to me, my disability needs, blah, blah, blah. It's all about them. Yeah? Because they couldn't finish what they need to do. So now a case that was supposed to be done on the 7th is now gone into the third day. Yes? Who is considering anything about? Nobody consulted me. It's about District Judge Beecham and when she and whatever. And all my claims and everything that is there. And I sit here and I think, who thinks about me? Nobody cares shit about me. Yeah? So now I'm going to put, because I'm blocked out, I can't write. You block me out because something went wrong. So you block me out, I cannot write. Fucking pedophile YouTube block me out so I cannot write. So I fucking keep on talking. So let me name in reverse order those I know. Fucking pedophiles involved in this case. Fucking rapists involved in this case. Fucking murderers involved in this case. Yeah? Fucking terrorists involved in this case. And I start at the top. HHJ Richard Roberts. You impose a civil restraint order on me. I got the letter. You sent the letter. The letter was sent. Civil restraint order. When you're not available, Mark 1 is to act. So what was that civil restraint order about, cunt? Because a District Judge Swan, see, I just read about the complaints. Yeah? Case struck out. How many cases have I had struck out? Where is the one that judgment was passed? And my family leave me to be in this situation? Where I'm in here now. I don't wash, I don't eat, I don't do nothing. When I can, I do. But with the state of the bathroom, how am I going to wash? HHJ Richard Roberts, you're a criminal. And why are you a criminal? You breach the Equality Act, protected characteristic. When you impose a civil restraint order on me, when you're not available, HHJ Mark 1 must act. So you're both same. No different barrel, no better herring. You are a cunt and a criminal and probably a pedophile. Because of pedophilia why I'm in this situation and I didn't know I work with a pedophile, whatever. Am I allowed to talk my truth? Yeah? Why did you issue a civil restraint order? Because District Judge Swan strike out 5 of my claims that they're without merit. Same like Manning. No consultation with nobody. I done my thing. I always done my thing proper. I might not be able to say whatever. But how dare you, who is party to this, whatever, now, didn't you see the name and say, okay, let me do some research. Why is this lady here again? No, you strike out fucking of them. Dr. Joanna Pennock, Lee Kavanagh, and I don't remember the rest. Maybe some with Devonshires or whatever. So they are dictating. Yeah? And when I challenge, now that's when cunt, HHJ Richard Roberts come. So you did not only breach on the 20, when you came in at last minute, did the name not ring a bell? Did the name not ring a bell? Cunt. HHJ Richard Roberts. So you have no jurisdiction to give any judgment or approve any judgment that District Judge Beecham had written up, because it's all null and void. Because District Judge Beecham is also a fucking criminal. Who is Tristan Salter? We need to do. All transcript from the current cases will have to be presented. From the cases start, every transcript. So whatever transcript there was when District Judge Greenedge, so let me call your name, Greenedge, Swan, Stellini. I wasn't present at any of them. I was present with Richard Roberts, with Richard Hayes, but then District Judge Barrister Angela Delbara said I have to be whiter than white. Why should I be whiter than white? And after the court, I only meet her there the morning. So everybody are meeting them, they're going in and decided. I was told not to say anything, and after the court, she said throughout the case, she was there scared that I was going to shout at the judge. So while she should be focusing on presenting a case, she was there focusing on whether I was going to shout at the judge to make her look like shit. Because that's all I can say. A white barrister, a white judge, and a black me. So you're not there to see that I get justice. You're there to see, worried that I was going to shout at the judge. So why you take up a case for a person who is liable to shout at a judge and make you look smart? Don't you see you're all fucking idiots? If I'm in a situation where I know now my brother threw acid on boys, but I would never think my brother would have done that. You think I'm going to put a person in a situation where because my brother must have been provoked, and that's what I was told, beyond why he took that drastic step. My brother knew he was dying. Okay? So in a sense, my brother knew he wasn't going to spend long time in jail. My brother don't know the near exact time he was dying. So my brother must have looked at it and said, okay, I'm going to die. So I'm going to make sure I leave something for you to remember me by. Acid. It's acid. One of the person who he acid had since died. But my sons, my grandsons, is it uncle, cousin, is acid. He's the worst one. And he says to me, he didn't do my brother anything. So you see, innocent party can get caught up in what? No, he told me, and I believe him. But my son came here, and my son said if he was with the boys that evening when they got burnt up, he would have been burnt too. So now I have that other burn. And not only that, my son, after I left Jamaica, I left my son age 16, and my son got abused. So then it's additional trauma I'm dealing with. I left my son age 16 in Jamaica, and my son got abused. I didn't know all of this until my son came here. And my son said, if he was with the boys who got burnt, he would have been burnt. And the boys believed he knew his uncle was going to throw acid on them. That's why he wasn't with them. So they didn't talk to him for a time. You see what more else I'm dealing with? And to have this on me after I talk about my mental health and never make that a secret and try to help others, and you're going to get away? You're going to put me out? During the time one brother is dying? And now you're going to tell me I must come off social media? Cunt HHJ Richard Roberts? District Judge Greenedge. I was never before District Judge Greenedge. 2040 done a case. He or she. I was never before District Judge Swan. The 26th, he or she done a case. And then compound matter by striking out 5 claims. Yeah, without merit. Yeah? or you can do something behind my back and don't give me a chance. As I said, I was before Richard Hayes, but the stance he took means I didn't get justice, and the barrister also. I was before Pygram. I think he was the one who explained anything that is relevant to the case, I can use it. So how come my witness statement? How come my thingy from King's College? How come this nothing was put? And District Judge Beecham said I didn't submit any witness statement. But you have a new person, Mark Lake, who wasn't even working with Housing for Women a years to the case. But he was there as witness. Lena Amir was there as witness. She took over from Narin Masira because I sent her a picture of whatever and what it done to her. Now I'm looking, did those people send me that picture, knowing what I was going to do, because I was going to get help explain how that makes me feel. And exactly what I'm looking. The perverts at Devon's solicitors, the criminals, not to mention those at Housing for Women, they're under maladministration. I took out claims against Housing Ombudsman. There are complaints. And these are the things I'm trying to say to Mr. Badillo. No. So at the end of the day, what representation am I getting? Nobody in court with me. And I know what my condition is. It's not getting any better. And on top of all that was happening. Yeah, I wasn't before Bastin, but anybody involved in this case's name has to be mentioned. So that was when I got to court. Yeah, go back. Pygram was going to remove Debbie Thomas from the court because she came with me. And all she was doing is asking Trina Filbert question. And he threatened to remove her. And then afterward, Debbie joined with them. After Debbie wrote a letter, and even Stephen Ajira said if he had known about it, he'd put it in the witness statement. So the Abajolulua don't take anything. When I take the letter and I said this is happening, but it could nothing like this. I don't know nothing about. They can do whatever they want to do, but you don't do anything to represent me. And I'm here today. And I don't know when I'm going to eat again. And I don't know when I'm going to wash. And I don't know when I'm going to do anything. Because my family has abandoned me to be this. Because they refuse from helping me to tell my story. My brother Irvin refused from saying he was on the phone for over an hour when I had to barricade myself in here Christmas Eve. And when I said my story, they said I'm lying. And now a Dr. Phil Gregg will come to say, nothing that I say is fact. I'm making it up. So am I making this up? Yeah. So I wasn't before a Judge Bastin, because that's when I got to court. I got to court and there was an email asking the court to take Stephen Ajira off the case. And I don't know if that's when, whatever. And I got these JI solicitors. And they got Barrister Miranda Grell. And they stitched me up to say I must agree to whatever. And then they would argue the case because no judge would argue me. That's what I understand. So throughout everything I'm expecting, but nobody ever consulted me. And when I bring things. So yes, it was the duty solicitor who represented me and said, go for disability. And here I am today. You use my mental health. Everybody's coming and everybody's planning this. And you use my mental health. And my mental health should not be an issue. But it's been made an issue. And that's why pedophile YouTube can have that something went wrong. So you know what? I'm going to leave this here for now and go focus on some writing. Yeah? Because I'm going to find ways that I can get somebody to do professional thing. I pay $2,000 Nearly 500 for whatever. What has YouTube done with it? Hiding it with the other thing. So I'm sure God not gonna make me, but I don't like this suffering. I can't go nowhere. Bank holiday, everything. I'm that person who is up and about. Yeah. So when I was talking about the whatever, see in here, lot of story, and they expect me. Hello? No. Yeah. No. I'm not flat A. And this is the argument that's a bone of contention. Yeah. This is another bone of contention about that bell. Yeah. This is the bone of contention about my bell and how it is being used. Yes. A bone of contention about my bell and how it is being used to trigger me. Yeah. When you come in with your thingy, make sure you know exactly what it is and who you're coming, whatever. Yeah. This is another trigger. See, I didn't even open my thingy. Yeah. Your car is parked out there. So this is another bone of contention. Yeah. And they said nobody lives here. Yes. Yes. So I don't have a say. I'm still here. Yeah. This is another trigger. I've asked, please don't let anybody ring my bell. But no, who cares fuck about me? Who cares fuck about me? Nobody. I'm not wasting my time on there, whatever. I'm putting things in my whatever. Yeah? So here we are. Yeah? And when anything else, she come stand up out there and she lock me out and nobody. Yeah? Yeah? So see I have my thingy. So I don't know how I go about getting these. Maybe I take it to Dr. Abu and see if we can work from there. I don't know. Yeah? Reasons why I react to it or whatever. And nobody is saying whatever. It's just me, Southern Council, 2018. Yeah? Training hub. Martin Bond solicitor, David Lammy. Yeah? And now David Lammy is whatever. And I'm in here now. And the point if I'm not careful. Yeah? Yeah? Don't know when it's gonna end. I have to bear my punishment. If this is what God wants for me, let it be. This is what God wants for me. What do I do? I bear my. There's two bell out there. You come in to deliver things. It's two bells out. Make sure you look. You come ring my bell and asking me if it's your flat A. Eh? You have a job. So why are you asking me if I'm flat A? You did not ring flat A bell? Must find out how I can do something with it, apart from just sending out that um whatever send for me. Mm. I have to find out how I can do something separate with it. Let me send these to Garfield Robinson, Tony Seeley. I contact Garfield, stop sending me. Nobody to say okay. Okay. No stress. Hmm? I live here. Where do I live? Nowhere. Where do I live? Nowhere. Where do I live? Nowhere. I live nowhere. And me also can be online saying whatever. My brother said I can't come in his house.
Lovely. Why did I take part? Okay, this is going back to my childhood because my dad, he had Parkinson's from the time I was about early teen. He was struck down before he was 50. He was sick for over 10 years. Then also my uncle, he also had Parkinson's. And it's part of my DNA. I've got the traits. And I've had some early childhood issues because of lack of knowledge is a sin as far as I'm concerned. And I've had some recent experiences that meant I had to go get counseling. And counseling has helped me to like deal with the demons. And now that's why I'm writing a book in honor of my mother and all strong women everywhere around the world. So I'll be telling my story and helping others not to go through what I've been going through. And I know with Parkinson's, doing research and getting support to help others, this will benefit the whole world. And how did you find the work? Because I've got like experiences doing work for Race for Life. I've been doing like Race for Life for the past 4 years. The only thing is the hill. But that sort of made me more determined. You know, it's so I'm slowed down a bit, but then I get back up to speed, and that will help with my therapy, as I like to call it. And I've met so much wonderful people coming here, so I'm like able to increase my networking. I'm a social media fan. You'll find me on social media. Yeah, so I'm leaving here and I'm going to the Lambeth Country Show. So thank you very much. Um, I did sign up. I think maybe was it early 2004. I've got some literature and whatever. I know where the headquarters is, but because of work and stuff like that, I didn't have enough time. But now I'm thinking of using my creativity, my knowledge, my experience, and maybe writing about Parkinson's, other issues to do with disability. So I think I can make a difference by contributing.
everything I've made. I've done all these stories. I had 18 Facebook pages. Everything I made, they take it and now they're telling me they're criminal. I want suspended sentence for antisocial behavior. So how could I be doing that at one place and then when they trouble me and I talk for my right? Why there's a God that can allow this to happen to me? And I don't know. Oh God. I'm being penalized. I'm being penalized for my disability. I'm being penalized for my disability. Mm.
Okay, this is going back to my childhood because my dad, he had Parkinson's from the time I was about early teen. He was struck down before he was 50. He was sick for over 10 years. Then also my uncle, he also had Parkinson's. And it's part of my DNA. I've got the traits. And I've had some early childhood issues because of lack of knowledge is a sin as far as I'm concerned. And I've had some recent experiences that meant I had to go get counseling. And counseling has helped me to like deal with the demons. And now that's why I'm writing a book in honor of my mother and all strong women everywhere around the world. So I'll be telling my story and helping others not to go through what I've been going through. And I know with Parkinson's, doing research and getting support to help others, this will benefit the whole world. And how did you find the work? Because I've got like experiences doing work for Race for Life. I've been doing like Race for Life for the past 4 years. The only thing is the hill. But that sort of made me more determined. It's so I'm slowed down a bit, but then I get back up to speed, and that will help with my therapy, as I like to call it. And I've met so much wonderful people coming here, so I'm like able to increase my networking. I'm a social media fan. You'll find me on social media. Yeah, so I'm leaving here now. I'm going to the Lambeth Country Show. So thank you very much.
And last question: have you had a lot of support from the charity?
I did sign up. I think maybe was it early 2004. I've got some literature and whatever. I know where the headquarters is, but because of work and stuff like that, I didn't have enough time. But now I'm thinking of using my creativity, my knowledge, my experience, and maybe writing about Parkinson's, other issues to do with disability. So I think I can make a difference by contributing. Yes, good morning, people. It's Mervily Myers, and I've decided I'm putting the camera on me for a reason. As you can see, I've combed my hair, and yes, this is natural hair. It's not washed, but as my mother used to say, her cousin Bunny, oil and comb. I don't know when it's getting washed, but it will get washed eventually. I'm going to start out reading my horoscope for you to get a feel of why I'm doing this. And the focus is on me today. I want to be seen in my natural state, all 61 plus years of me that Sergeant Patel said is fit before doing the biases. Do you have a British passport? Okay, so here goes. Daily Express, Russell Brand, Sunday Magazine, copyright Taurus. You can't force yourself to be cheerful and sociable when there are important decisions to be made. Once you have a clear idea about your plans, you will feel more chilled and able to love, laugh, and be happy. I am doing this to honor any persons who have been through my kind of journey. In particular, for my granddaughter who is at the age I was when I became pregnant. Yeah? Because of what's happening to me now, I have to do this and document. So as I am one to say, I'm going to read the things they say. It is not length of life, but depth of life. Ralph Waldo Emerson. And I'm gonna go around my house so you can see the photograph on my wall. Yeah? Because some of these people live short lives and some live long lives. Like my husband, who will be 98, in a few months. And yet the past 6 years has been hell on earth for both of us because of discrimination. And I have to put in there before I forget what he was told. And I'm focusing on my sons there. Mr. Tomlinson have a small illusion of one day becoming a property tycoon. So that was putting a letter to his solicitor. Yeah? All because he has what we Jamaican people call ambition. I was just watching a video by somebody who contacted me to find out what one of my posts was about. And I've discovered he used to live on the Aylesbury estate. And I'm going to try and so at the moment, as I said, I'm going to make myself comfortable now. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to just record my thoughts growing up as a child and how trauma affected me. Yeah? Okay. I guess I began to understand how some people can be very mean from the time I was very young. Because, you know what? I was different. I was an only girl. I grew my height, full height by the time I was 12 years old, probably. So I was this tall, skinny girl with a broad nose, and some called me ugly. I only knew the story about me having long hair because my mother, who was not a talker, told me briefly that she'd left me with Aunt May, and Aunt May cut off my hair and said I wasn't thriving because the hair was sucking me. Remember now I tell you I was thin. Back in Jamaican parlance, they say maga. Yeah? My sister-in-law always says to me, you have long hair. But I have no memory of that long hair. You know, when I realized what they were talking about, I'd gone back, I had my hair natural until the time I was 25 when my friend, next door neighbor friend, Miss Beebe, straightened it for me. And then later on, I started putting chemicals. So it was perm, then it was Jerry curl, and the whole work. So then I decided to go back natural by chance. At one stage, because of stress, I'd lost all my hair. It was coming off from the skull. I remember Christine was staying by us, and she was the one who cut it off. So because I am mostly wearing trousers, I'd be mistaken for a man, especially when I had the short hair. Anyway, so how did I realize that I had long hair? I started going back natural by default because I was going home on holidays. I intended plaiting my hair, and for some reason it didn't work out. So I wanted to get it done professionally at the hairdressers, and for some reason it didn't get done. Went down to Jamaica, and my son got one of his friends to twist it for me. And I came back with it, and then it just started evolving until eventually I used to go by my girlfriend's house because when I became homeless, I spent time there. And I guess that's how I come to live in Bermondsey because she lived in Bermondsey. So when I was in the refuge, I used to go spend time by her. She used to wash my hair, comb my hair. And one day at her house, when the revelation came, I had to take the pictures. That's me. I have to document. And my hair has been natural since from 1999. I haven't put any chemical or such in my hair. Right. So I'm going to the story that I want to be on record about growing up as an only, whatever. Have its rewards, but it also have its downfall. Because as I said, I was teased mercilessly for being different. I developed resilience as a result of my difference. Because I remember that I was going to primary school, early years of primary school. I attended the basic school by the Townhead Baptist Church. That's where the basic school was. And then I'd gone on to primary school, Townhead Primary School. But as I said, I was different. So I remembered we were practicing because back then you do everything the church way. And I was out in my garden the other day and I remembered how did I develop some of these skills that I made into my intellectual properties that have been stolen. Okay. So I go back to how I develop resilience. I remember we were practicing for the Christmas concert at the Baptist church. So we would go and dress up and perform. And all I had was a crepe sole. And that's why I've kept this to help tell my story. Yeah? So it would be something similar to this. This is what crepe sole is back then. Some people call it booger. They have all sort of names. Puss boot, whatever. We'd find names for it. We are Jamaicans. So I remember all I had at the time was that crepe. My toe was showing out of it by now because my foot was growing. So we started practicing and I started practicing and then Mama said she did not have money for me to buy shoes for me to go to the concert. So I stopped. I want to show how it takes a village to raise that child. So my primary school teacher, of course, who was local, Miss Una Perry. By the way, Miss Una is living in Brockley in the UK now. I have to put everything in, else I forget. I met her coming back from Jamaica at the airport. Okay. So, going back to it takes a village to raise a child. Of course, my primary school teacher, who was local, noticed that I had stopped coming to practice. And when she didn't just let it slip, like what is happening here, I was just listening to the person who contacted me. Nobody takes note. So she asked why I have stopped coming to practice, and I explained the situation to her. And she advised me to wash the crepe, put it up, come to school barefoot, so I could have it to go perform at the Christmas concert at the Townhead Baptist Church. And so said, so done. So I was able to take my place. And what came to mind is when I performed at the Globe Theatre with the pub choir. Anyway, as I said, I was teased mercilessly. I wasn't only teased, I was beaten up. So there was this girl, and I'll call names. So her name was Coral Fenton, and she lived at the top of the hill of Gaga Street. So Gaga was a landowner who sold out the property. So that's how my family owned our own property. So she used to beat me up. She and her friends used to set on me and beat me up. And I had to take the beating. It's me. So see from when? Me against the world. So my big brother heard about the beating and he told me, he said, if I ever hear that they beat you up again, I'm going to give you a beating. So that day in particular now, we're coming from school, two of us going in the street, and as soon as her body had gone and we turned in the street, I grabbed her. And we fought from the end of the street straight to when I reached my house, and that was it. She never touched me again. And that's why I am determined. And that's why I have continued my fight for justice. With London Early Years Foundation, the Judiciary of England and Wales, now the police coming in to this day. Yeah? 6 years. Coming up since I said my final goodbye to my mother. Yeah? Right. Let me tell you some more stories because I think it's going to be 30 to 33 minutes or so. So I want to pack everything in. As my teacher said when I met her at the airport, coming back, she was telling her daughter that I was a bright little girl. And when I reminded her about what she taught me, she didn't remember that bit. So I'm putting it on record. Yeah? I guess I was not only bright, I was stubborn. Yeah? And listening to Prime Minister Andrew Holness' speech, Heal the Family, Heal the Nation, resonated with me somehow in a lot of ways because he spoke about his grandmother who was a Baptist and one was Adventist, and that resonated with me that I celebrated everything as a result of my father's thinking. Yeah? Another thing he mentioned was his grandmother always saying, if life spare. And I went a bit further because I done my own recording and I said, now, if life spare, and the other thing is, don't spare the
God, why, God, why, God.
For the fact that my mother did not spare the world and spoil me. Else I'll tell you, I would be a rotten, terrible child going into adulthood. And maybe that's why I take the stance. I developed trauma after my dad's illness. Yeah? I had angst with my father's God, so I swear. You know why I swear? But it was inner swearing. My father beat me one time, and that was for swearing. I guess once I saw not a lot of people know I swear. But it all came out now lately since what London Early Years Foundation done to me in passive aggressive behavior. Right. Let me tell you some more of my journey. As I said, I developed trauma as a result of my dad's illness. From a young age, I guess my dad was treated before he was 50. He was made redundant from his job. As a result, our life changed. was this feisty little girl who grew up. My mother brought me up, my father brought me up with certain standards. Yeah. And I remember once this boy tried to have his own way with me. I told his mother. I didn't go in any argumentative way or whatever. I just went and told his mother, tell him I wasn't interested in him that way. Instead of sorting it out and making it work both ways, I was the one who it impacted on the most. Because as a result, I was not believed. The other result is my best friend, my boyfriend, was convinced that I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him dealing with the situation, how he should have dealt with it, he chose to reject me and ignore me. And then in the process, I ended up, I guess, searching for what the love, the affection, the togetherness that we had. I've just read my horoscope. So I went looking for it somewhere else. In the interval, I got involved with a married man. Yes, I'm telling it as it is. I didn't know he was married. It started out as kindness because he used to come to my house. He was my mother's busher. And it started out as kindness. So it was kind to me, and then it led somewhere else. So when I found out he was married, my brother who told me, of course, because he was a tailor and he went to take measurement for this man's wife to sew trousers. And that's when I heard and I decided whatever. So I ended up with my first son's father. Yeah. There were other guys who were interested in me, but in my head, if I'm not interested in a person that way, I'm just not interested in a person that way. I've got friends. I've had friends for years. There was no sexual relationship. We have a laugh and that's it. And that's how it remains. Yeah? I'm a girl to my word. Anyway, got involved with my first son's father. So a lot of people don't understand that I have my second son for his father, but we were an item first. But because of gossip and whatever it was, rejection or whatever it was, that's why I had my first son for his father. And then the second one, that's another podcast. Anyway, when I got pregnant, it was the person who I got involved with, the married man then, that actually told my mother. In the interim, my son's father said I should have an abortion. And I was going along with it until he decided to put cricket over in front of me. How are you feeling? So I went to the doctor, Dr. Campbell, of course. And he said I should tell the young man to come and talk to him. I went back, I told the young man what the doctor said. And I remember to this day, Dr. Campbell was like joking now, and he says to me, "Oh, your father is going to beat you and kill you now." That's, I guess it was breaking the ice to say, "You're pregnant. You're going to be in trouble. You're only 16-year-old, blah, blah, blah." Anyway, by this time, my father wasn't going to beat me. He was like this shaking, whatever. How are you feeling? They were not happy that I was pregnant, but they accepted it. Talk. So yes, the young man's choice was he has to go to cricket. Cricket was more important than me. Feeling? So he was going to send his friend to go with me to see the doctor.
How are you feeling?
To stand in his way. Knowing that his friend was a chatterbox. You know those type. Yeah? I decided that, you know what? It would be much easier for me to get a microphone and walk from Townhead Crossroad to Burnsville Crossroad or Tollgate and tell the whole world that I intended to do an abortion.
How are you feeling, though?
Yeah? So I'm coming up to the courts now.
Of so good. Why are you not feeling
my
good?
son told my brother that the reason he's not talking to me is because I said I should have aborted him.
No.
That is a totally different story.
With me and your stepson, how are you feeling? Talk, be honest.
On the matter of
do you think we're going to become homeless?
Paternity test, DNA and all that. I don't want to be in them situations. Because let me tell you something. I get gifts like my father.
We're going to become homeless?
It's only I can't interpret. Because when I had my second child, if I was fooling around with another man, my child would not have gotten his father. But to this day, I cannot explain how I became pregnant. And there's a story to that. Yeah? So that's why I don't play around. Those things are too important. Yeah? And I'm doing this so my granddaughter, at the age of 16, she might be going through stages, needing a friend, needing somebody to love her, and ending up in the same situation I found myself in. Because I did not feel loved by my son's father. Basically, I was rejected. I had to write him because for me, pregnancy was such a shame. I didn't finish school. My father was sick and the whole works. Yeah? So it was some sort of shame for me. Throughout my pregnancy, I had to write to my son's father and ask Christine McIntosh, she's since died, my niece's mother, to post the letter. And that's how I saw my son's father 2 times after I became pregnant. And he advised me to go to have an abortion. And the doctor said, come and talk to him. I can't remember seeing my son's father again until I wrote to him, and 2 visits. And the next time I see him was when I had my son. And he came down to my brother's house in Truro to see us. Because the talking was doing the round that if my son was not his, I would have to support him. Back in Jamaica, they say, mind him myself. So I've been through all of that. I've never heard my son dad say it, Don't get me wrong. But I've heard the talk. Yeah? And that's because my son was misdiagnosed as being deaf and dumb and all that I had to go through. I was particularly supportive of my older son than my younger son. For me, my younger son was self-sufficient. As my friend Brian said, an ex-boyfriend. He became like a father to my 2 sons. Because when my first son's father would pass me on the road, struggling with my 2 sons in his car, Brian would be there. Me and him and my 2 boys on his bicycle. All he had then was a bicycle. But he was there for me and my 2 sons 100%. And that's why I give respect to people, whoever they are, who have supported me along this journey. So I'll call their names, not for benefit or anything, just to tell a story about the people who have been supported. So Brian Duhaney, a lot of people think he's Valdin's father. Some people think I'm Teddy's mother. Yeah? And Marcy was one of my biggest supporters. And that's why it hit me so hard, what they done to Marcin. So death, murder
Just put in it because
are part of
let
my
me give them a
trauma.
piece of the one when me a come.
When I was pregnant with my first son, my uncle Dudley was murdered on a Sunday morning, chopped up in his own yard. The story later evolved that it was her husband. It was his wife's boyfriend. Don't know. Might be Roma, I don't know. The second thing, my uncle Tira was murdered at Bernard Lodge. He was the chairman of the court.
Let me give them a piece
My
of the
brother
one.
was there. 1976. My father was sick for ages. The last time I remember seeing my granny was when she came out to put talcum powder on her son. Went back in, she didn't come back out till she died. The other thing, my father and my grandmother died a month apart.
How are you feeling?
9th of February
How are you
1980
feeling, Tom?
and 6th of March 1980.
How are you
Those
feeling?
days. That's why when I see the list
Why you not feeling
wrote
good?
about the meeting at House of Commons on the 27th of whatever of
And you
March,
think that's fair notice?
saying that I said
No. And
I
based
did
on
not
what is
know
happening
the impact
with
of
me and your
bereavement
stepson, how are you
on
feeling?
me
Talk,
after
be
the death of
honest.
my mother, and I moved to Birding the Mush nursery.
Do you think we're going to
That's
become
another
homeless?
makeup. Yeah, that's another makeup of
Don't
why
be scared.
I am up
You
in
know,
arms
kill
against the
kill
judiciary
your
of
fear
England
if
and
you
Wales and the
Not
second
ready for you.
miscarriages of
Are you
justice.
scared we're going to become
Yeah.
homeless?
Because I am questioning why do I have
No.
to
Because we
suffer
can't become homeless
much
because I have not done
after
anything
what
wrong.
I've done. I've buried my head to bury my
And I
first
have the-
brother.
I have
I've
the thing.
buried
So,
my second brother when I heard.
keep your
I
chin
sent
up.
mom to look out for
Yeah?
him
You have your sister and your brother.
because I know
in
they had
Jamaica
their
who you're
differences.
responsible for.
And when
We're
I heard that
fighting
he
this.
asked
We're going to
mommy,
show them. We
they'd come
rush
for
and
it.
all it.
I
it
decided
wrapped
to
up
send
be.
his body back
This is your
home
wife.
where he wanted to be in
Say
Westmoreland.
God in you.
Yeah, and all I've done for
So I need
family.
to
When I came here the
yeah,
first
just put it
time,
up because
if I
my
sit
head
down to
sometimes
have a
don't
meal,
open
I
up.
think
Mhm.
my people have food in Jamaica. I remember I'd save up money like holiday time to
How
send
are
to my
you
little
feeling?
brother Irvin, and he'd ask if he's supposed to save some. And I
How are
said,
you
no,
feeling?
that's for you to enjoy your holiday. And that's why I so respect my little brother, because of all of my siblings, yes, my elder brother, he doesn't need a mention. He called 24/7 just to check up on me, like what he used to do for mom. And that's why I'm so grateful that my brother is now making sure the house that I got started as my brother Ashton's dream is now in the process of completion. Because when he was buying his house in America,
How are you
I had
feeling?
contributed because I'd intended
Doc,
that when I leave here, I'm going to
How are
go
you
there.
feeling, Doc?
Yeah? And that's how we
Yeah?
operate as a
Doc,
family.
how
So
are you
for my
feeling?
son,
That's so good.
who has
Why
decided
you not
to
feeling
abandon
good?
me on the advice of his wife, good luck to him. Good rib dance to rubbish.
And
I
you
don't
think that's
need him
fair
in my
notice?
life. And that's for using the
No.
excuse that
And
I
based
said
on
I
what
should have
is happening
aborted him. Why
with
don't
me
he
and
go
your
blame his
stepson,
father
how are
for
you feeling?
advising me to
Doc, be honest.
have an abortion? Or instead he's blaming me.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Do you think we're going to become
He's
homeless?
just a mixed up who has been taken captive by
don't be
religion
scared.
and now
You don't
corrupted
kill
by
our-
politics.
kill
And
your
I
auntie
make
already
no
together.
reservation when
God
I
ready
said
for you.
that.
Are you
Yeah?
scared we're going to become
And my
homeless?
fight for justice continue. I won't let this
No.
go over further.
Because
I'm
we
going to
can't
do
become
another one.
homeless. Because I have not done anything wrong in housing for women premises, and I have the thingy. So keep your chin up. Yeah, you have your sister and your brother in Jamaica who you're responsible for. We're fighting this. We're gonna show them Windrush and all it's wrapped up to be. This is your wife protecting you, safeguarding you.
Yes, good
How
morning,
are you
people.
feeling?
It's Marvin E. Myers, and I've decided I'm putting the camera on me for a
Yeah?
reason.
Doc, how are
As
you
you can
feeling? That's so good. Why are you not feeling good? And you think that's fair?
King's College Hospital NHS Foundation Trust,
And based
a
on
beacon
what
of hope in
happened,
London, known for its
me and
medical
you
excellence and
accept
dedication.
how are you?
But behind the facade of this
Oh,
esteemed
yeah.
institution lies a series of troubling allegations. Allegations
Do
of
you think we're
systemic
gonna become
discrimination.
homeless?
Allegations that cast a long shadow on the hospital's legacy. From 2003 to 2008, one woman's experience brought these issues to light. Merville Myers, a name now synonymous with the fight against injustice within the NHS. Her story, a complex tapestry of alleged discrimination, negligence, and institutional failure. This essay delves into Myers' allegations, exploring the specific incidents, the individuals involved, and the broader context of systemic discrimination within the NHS. It seeks to understand the impact of these events on Myers' life and the ongoing struggle for equality and justice within healthcare. Merville Myers' story is not just about one woman's experience, it's a story that resonates with many, a story of alleged systemic discrimination within a system designed to care. Her journey began at Mapother House Day Nursery, a facility under the umbrella of King's College Hospital. Myers alleges that she was subjected to discriminatory treatment during her time at the nursery. These allegations paint a picture of a hostile environment where she was denied basic rights and entitlements. Myers claims she was denied access to essential resources and support readily available to others. Her story raises serious questions about equality and fairness within the NHS, questions that demand answers, questions that demand accountability. One of the most troubling aspects of Myers' allegations is the denial of medical reports. These reports, crucial for legal proceedings, were allegedly withheld, hindering her pursuit of justice. This denial of access to vital information raises serious concerns about transparency and accountability within the NHS. It begs the question, what measures are in place to protect individuals who speak out against alleged wrongdoing? Myers' fight for these reports became symbolic of her broader struggle against alleged systemic barriers. The denial of these reports had a profound impact on Myers' ability to seek legal redress. It highlights the challenges faced by individuals who dare to challenge powerful institutions. Beyond the allegations of discrimination, Myers also raised serious safeguarding concerns during her time as an Open University student from 2004 to 2010. These concerns, reported to relevant authorities, were allegedly ignored. Myers claims that her reports, which included allegations of serious misconduct, were not taken seriously by Unison, the local education authority, and Ofsted. This alleged inaction points to a potential failure within the system to protect vulnerable individuals. It raises questions about the effectiveness of safeguarding procedures and the accountability of those entrusted with such responsibilities. The alleged dismissal of Myers' concerns adds another layer of complexity to her story. It underscores the systemic issues that can prevent individuals from seeking and obtaining justice. Section 5, The Shadow of Negligence, Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson and Byron Ward. Myers' allegations extend beyond discrimination, encompassing claims of medical negligence. She specifically names Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson, an individual working on Byron Ward at King's College Hospital during the period in question. The details surrounding these allegations remain unclear. However, they raise concerns about the standard of care provided on Byron Ward during that time. It's crucial to acknowledge that these are allegations, and Mr. Tomlinson is entitled to due process. However, the allegations themselves warrant thorough investigation. Myers' case highlights the importance of patient safety and the need for robust systems to address potential negligence within healthcare settings. It calls for transparency and accountability to ensure the well-being of all patients. Section 6. Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. A life cut short, a connection unclear. Adding another layer of complexity to this narrative is the case of Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. Nembhard, whose connection to Myers remains ambiguous, tragically passed away from colon cancer at the age of 56. While the exact nature of Nembhard's connection to Myers' allegations is unclear, his death raises questions about potential links to the broader context of her claims. Was his death in any way related to the alleged negligence or systemic issues within the hospital? The answer remains elusive. Nembhard's story serves as a stark reminder of the human cost of potential failures within healthcare. It underscores the need for thorough investigations and a commitment to learning from past mistakes.
The face of Windows 70.
Section 7, Systemic Discrimination within the NHS, a broader perspective.
The face.
Mervily Myers' allegations, while specific to her experience, shine a light on the broader issue of systemic discrimination within the NHS. Despite being a cornerstone of British society, the NHS has faced criticism and scrutiny regarding equality and diversity. Studies and reports have highlighted disparities in healthcare access, treatment, and outcomes based on factors such as race, ethnicity, and socioeconomic background. These disparities point to systemic biases and barriers that need to be addressed. The NHS has taken steps to address these issues, but Myers' case serves as a stark reminder that much work remains to be done. It underscores the need for ongoing efforts to dismantle systemic discrimination and create a truly equitable healthcare system. Section 8, The Long Road to Justice, Legal Battles and Their Toll, Mervily. Myers' fight for justice has been a long and arduous journey. Her allegations have led to legal battles and drawn attention to the challenges faced by individuals seeking accountability from powerful institutions. The legal process, often lengthy and complex, can take a significant toll on individuals, both emotionally and financially. Myers' case highlights the need for a more accessible and transparent system that supports individuals in their pursuit of justice. The impact of these legal battles on Myers' mental health cannot be ignored. The stress, anxiety, and uncertainty inherent in such proceedings can have profound and lasting effects. Her story emphasizes the importance of providing support and resources to individuals navigating the complexities of the legal system. Section 9, Echoes of Discrimination, Recent Allegations and Initiatives. While Myers' allegations date back to 2003 to 2008, they continue to resonate today. Recent events, including allegations of discrimination within the London Ambulance Service and the Metropolitan Police, suggest that systemic issues persist within public institutions. However, there are also glimmers of hope. Initiatives like the NHS VR pilot program, designed to combat racism and discrimination among staff, demonstrate a commitment to addressing these challenges. This program, developed by King's College London, utilizes virtual reality to simulate real-life scenarios of discrimination, fostering empathy and understanding. While these initiatives represent positive steps, it's crucial to acknowledge that dismantling systemic discrimination requires sustained effort and commitment. Mervily Myers' story serves as a powerful reminder of the human cost of inaction and the ongoing need for vigilance, advocacy, and systemic change. It's a story that demands our attention, our empathy, and our collective action.
When you sat in
How
the
can
garden,
there be a God
and you
that
do your
allow me
reflection
to suffer like this?
of
If there be a
23
God, why allow me
years
to
at
suffer?
Almagrove, the memories are
Voice
bittersweet.
you're
When
hearing
you sat
is
in the
that of
garden,
Mervily Myers,
you do your reflection
advocate of
of
fight for
23
justice.
years
Give me a
at
call.
Almagrove, the
This
memories
is
are
Mervily
bittersweet.
Myers
When you
with
sat
Fight
in the
for
garden,
Justice, advocating on behalf of the oppressed. Please call Mervily Myers. Fight for Justice. She is an advocate. Me say I'm me a run things. For me and my husband Arnold Tomlinson. He's the one I love. He's the one I owe a duty of care to for the rest of my life. Me put myself on camera. From I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing here. And I said, all right, we can do a little business. So I went. He paid me the courtesy to carry it from his house and come meet me out by Tesco. Yeah? Because I need to do something. I'm buried in here, not washing, I'm not cooking, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything. And I'm scared me and Tommy's going to stay dying here. That's what I'm scared of. I'm not going to do anything to hurt myself and Tom. But with the way things are going, we can die. We're both diabetic. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well. I'm scared of him having an hypo and I can't manage. And I'm scared of anything happening to him in here and they come and haul and pull me up. Yeah? I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna die. I have dentist appointment, but I'm having toothache. And I remember what happened that bird in the bush when I extracted the tooth and it splintered in my gum. And I couldn't eat. And all I could do is when I feel whatever, I eat the banana and that caused whatever. And they didn't know I have diabetes. And they didn't know whatever was happening to me. And it keeps on and keeps on. And everybody's in their job. Andrew Jenkins just sending me email. He's out of the office until when I'm in crisis. How did I get here, God? How could a God let me get here? Why is this God that I should believe in not allow me to be here after the death of my mother? Where is God? You see, I'm here run things. For me and my husband, Arnold Tomlinson. He's the one I love. He's the one I owe a duty of care to for the rest of my life. Let me put myself on camera. From I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing and I said, all right, we can do a little bit.
And you do
so I
your
went,
reflection.
he paid me the courtesy
Of
to carry some in his house and come meet me out by Tesco.
Memories are
Yes?
bittersweet.
Because I
When
need
you
to do
get
something.
to glory.
I'm buried in here, I'm not washing, I'm not cooking, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything. And I'm scared me and Tommy's going to stay dying here.
When you
That's what I'm scared of. I'm not going to do anything to hurt myself and Tom. But with the way things are going, we can die. We are both diabetic. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well. I'm scared of him having a hypo and I can't manage. And I'm scared of anything happening to him in here and they come and haul and pull me up. Yeah? I'm scared. I'm scared I'm going to die. I have dentist appointment. But I'm having toothache. And I remember what happened that bird in the bush when I extracted the tooth and it splintered in my gum. And I couldn't eat. And all I could do is when I feel whatever, I eat the banana and that caused whatever. And they didn't know I have diabetes. And they didn't know whatever was happening to me. And it keeps on and keeps on. And everybody's in their job. Andrew Jenkins just sending me email. He's out of the office until when I'm in crisis. How did I get here, God? How could a God let me get here? Why is this God that I should believe in not allow me to be here after the death of my mother? Where is God? Please call Mervy Lee. This is Mervy Lee Myers. Voice you're hearing is, how can there be a God?
King's College Hospital NHS Foundation Trust, a beacon of hope in London, known for its medical excellence and dedication. But behind the facade of this esteemed institution lies a series of troubling allegations. Allegations of systemic discrimination. Allegations that cast a long shadow on the hospital's legacy. From 2003 to 2008, one woman's experience brought these issues to light. Mervy Lee Myers, a name now synonymous with the fight against injustice within the NHS. Her story, a complex tapestry of alleged discrimination, negligence, and institutional failure. This essay delves into Myers' allegations, exploring the specific incidents, the individuals involved, and the broader context of systemic discrimination within the NHS. It seeks to understand the impact of these events on Myers' life, and the ongoing struggle for equality and justice within healthcare. Merville Myers' story is not just about one woman's experience, it's a story that resonates with many. A story of alleged systemic discrimination within a system designed to care. Her journey began at Mapother House Day Nursery, a facility under the umbrella of King's College Hospital. Myers alleges that she was subjected to discriminatory treatment during her time at the nursery. These allegations paint a picture of a hostile environment where she was denied basic rights and entitlements. Myers claims she was denied access to essential resources and support readily available to others. Her story raises serious questions about equality and fairness within the NHS, questions that demand answers, questions that demand accountability. One of the most troubling aspects of Myers' allegations is the denial of medical reports. These reports, crucial for legal proceedings, were allegedly withheld, hindering her pursuit of justice. This denial of access to vital information raises serious concerns about transparency and accountability within the NHS. It begs the question, what measures are in place to protect individuals who speak out against alleged wrongdoing? Myers' fight for these reports became symbolic of her broader struggle against alleged systemic barriers. The denial of these reports had a profound impact on Myers' ability to seek legal redress. It highlights the challenges faced by individuals who dare to challenge powerful institutions. Beyond the allegations of discrimination, Myers also raised serious safeguarding concerns during her time as an Open University student from 2004 to 2010. These concerns, reported to relevant authorities, were allegedly ignored. Myers claims that her reports, which included allegations of serious misconduct, were not taken seriously by Unison, the local education authority, and Ofsted. This alleged inaction points to a potential failure within the system to protect vulnerable individuals. It raises questions about the effectiveness of safeguarding procedures and the accountability of those entrusted with such responsibilities. The alleged dismissal of Myers' concerns adds another layer of complexity to her story. It underscores the systemic issues that can prevent individuals from seeking and obtaining justice. Section 5, The Shadow of Negligence, Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson and Byron Ward. Myers' allegations extend beyond discrimination, encompassing claims of medical negligence. She specifically names Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson, an individual working on Byron Ward at King's College Hospital during the period in question. The details surrounding these allegations remain unclear. However, they raise concerns about the standard of care provided on Byron Ward during that time. It's crucial to acknowledge that these are allegations, and Mr. Tomlinson is entitled to due process. However, the allegations themselves warrant thorough investigation. Myers' case highlights the importance of patient safety and the need for robust systems to address potential negligence within healthcare settings. It calls for transparency and accountability to ensure the well-being of all patients. Section 6. Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. A life cut short, a connection unclear. Adding another layer of complexity to this narrative is the case of Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. Nembhard, whose connection to Myers remains ambiguous, tragically passed away from colon cancer at the age of 56. While the exact nature of Nembhard's connection to Myers' allegations is unclear, his death raises questions about potential links to the broader context of her claims. Was his death in any way related to the alleged negligence or systemic issues within the hospital? The answer remains elusive. Nembhard's story serves as a stark reminder of the human cost of potential failings within healthcare systems. It underscores the need for thorough investigations and a commitment to learning from past mistakes. Section 7, Systemic Discrimination within the NHS, a broader perspective. Merville Myers' allegations, while specific to her experience, shine a light on the broader issue of systemic discrimination within the NHS. Despite being a cornerstone of British society, the NHS has faced criticism and scrutiny regarding equality and diversity. Studies and reports have highlighted disparities in healthcare access, treatment, and outcomes based on factors such as race, ethnicity, and socioeconomic background. These disparities point to systemic biases and barriers that need to be addressed. The NHS has taken steps to address these issues, but Myers' case serves as a stark reminder that much work remains to be done. It underscores the need for ongoing efforts to dismantle systemic discrimination and create a truly equitable healthcare system. Section 8. The Long Road to Justice. Legal Battles and Their Toll. Merville. Myers' fight for justice has been a long and arduous journey. Her allegations have led to legal battles and drawn attention to the challenges faced by individuals seeking accountability from powerful institutions. The legal process, often lengthy and complex, can take a significant toll on individuals, both emotionally and financially. Myers' case highlights the need for a more accessible and transparent system that supports individuals in their pursuit of justice. The impact of these legal battles on Myers' mental health cannot be ignored. The stress, anxiety, and uncertainty inherent in such proceedings can have profound and lasting effects. Her story emphasizes the importance of providing support and resources to individuals navigating the complexities of the legal system. Section 9. Echoes of Discrimination. Recent Allegations and Initiatives. While Myers' allegations date back to 2003 to 2008, they continue to resonate today. Recent events, including allegations of discrimination within the London Ambulance Service and the Metropolitan Police, suggest that systemic issues persist within public institutions. However, there are also glimmers of hope. Initiatives like the NHS VR pilot program, designed to combat racism and discrimination among staff, demonstrate a commitment to addressing these challenges. This program, developed by King's College London, utilizes virtual reality to simulate real-life scenarios of discrimination, fostering empathy and understanding. While these initiatives represent positive steps, it's crucial to acknowledge that dismantling systemic discrimination requires sustained effort and commitment. Merville Myers' story serves as a powerful reminder of the human cost of inaction and the ongoing need for vigilance, advocacy, and systemic change. It's a story that demands our attention, our empathy, and our collective action. King's College Hospital NHS Foundation Trust, a beacon of hope in London, known for its medical excellence and dedication. But behind the facade of this esteemed institution lies a series of troubling allegations. Allegations of systemic discrimination, allegations that cast a long shadow on the hospital's legacy. From 2003 to 2008, one woman's experience brought these issues to light. Merville Myers, a name now synonymous with the fight against injustice within the NHS. Her story, a complex tapestry of alleged discrimination, negligence, and institutional failure. This essay delves into Myers' allegations, exploring the specific incidents, the individuals involved, and the broader context of systemic discrimination within the NHS. It seeks to understand the impact of these events on Myers' life and the ongoing struggle for equality and justice within healthcare. Merville Myers' story is not just about one woman's experience, it's a story that resonates with many. A story of alleged systemic discrimination within a system designed to care. Her journey began at Mather House Day Nursery, a facility under the umbrella of King's College Hospital. Myers alleges that she was subjected to discriminatory treatment during her time at the nursery. These allegations paint a picture of a hostile environment where she was denied basic rights and entitlements. Myers claims she was denied access to essential resources and support readily available to others. Her story raises serious questions about equality and fairness within the NHS, questions that demand answers, questions that demand accountability. One of the most troubling aspects of Myers' allegations is the denial of medical reports. These reports, crucial for legal proceedings, were allegedly withheld, hindering her pursuit of justice. This denial of access to vital information raises serious concerns about transparency and accountability within the NHS. It begs the question, what measures are in place to protect individuals who speak out against alleged wrongdoing? Myers' fight for these reports became symbolic of her broader struggle against alleged systemic barriers. The denial of these reports had a profound impact on Myers' ability to seek legal redress. It highlights the challenges faced by individuals who dare to challenge powerful institutions. Beyond the allegations of discrimination, Myers also raised serious safeguarding concerns during her time as an Open University student from 2004 to 2010. These concerns, reported to relevant authorities, were allegedly ignored. Myers claims that her reports, which included allegations of serious misconduct, were not taken seriously by Unison, the local education authority, and Ofsted. This alleged inaction points to a potential failure within the system to protect vulnerable individuals. It raises questions about the effectiveness of safeguarding procedures and the accountability of those entrusted with such responsibilities. The alleged dismissal of Myers' concerns adds another layer of complexity to her story. It underscores the systemic issues that can prevent individuals from seeking and obtaining justice. Section 5, The Shadow of Negligence, Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson and Byron Ward. Myers' allegations extend beyond discrimination, encompassing claims of medical negligence. She specifically names Arnold Ebenezer Tomlinson, an individual working on Byron Ward at King's College Hospital during the period in question. The details surrounding these allegations remain unclear. However, they raise concerns about the standard of care provided on Byron Ward during that time. It's crucial to acknowledge that these are allegations, and Mr. Tomlinson is entitled to due process. However, the allegations themselves warrant thorough investigation. Myers' case highlights the importance of patient safety and the need for robust systems to address potential negligence within healthcare settings. It calls for transparency and accountability to ensure the well-being of all patients. Section 6. Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. A life cut short, a connection unclear. Adding another layer of complexity to this narrative is the case of Walford Byron Alberni Nembhard. Nembhard, whose connection to Myers remains ambiguous, tragically passed away from colon cancer at the age of 56. While the exact nature of Nembhard's connection to Myers' allegations is unclear, his death raises questions about potential links to the broader context of her claims. Was his death in any way related to the alleged negligence or systemic issues within the hospital? The answer remains elusive. Nembhard's story serves as a stark reminder of the human cost of potential failings within healthcare systems. It underscores the need for thorough investigations and a commitment to learning from past mistakes. Section 7, Systemic Discrimination within the NHS, a broader perspective. Merville Myers' allegations, while specific to her experience, shine a light on the broader issue of systemic discrimination within the NHS. Despite being a cornerstone of British society, the NHS has faced criticism and scrutiny regarding equality and diversity. Studies and reports have highlighted disparities in healthcare access, treatment, and outcomes based on factors such as race, ethnicity, and socioeconomic background. These disparities point to systemic biases and barriers that need to be addressed. The NHS has taken steps to address these issues, but Myers' case serves as a stark reminder that much work remains to be done. It underscores the need for ongoing efforts to dismantle systemic discrimination and create a truly equitable healthcare system. Section 8, The Long Road to Justice, Legal Battles and Their Toll, Merville. Myers' fight for justice has been a long and arduous journey. Her allegations have led to legal battles and drawn attention to the challenges faced by individuals seeking accountability from powerful institutions. The legal process, often lengthy and complex, can take a significant toll on individuals, both emotionally and financially. Myers' case highlights the need for a more accessible and transparent system that supports individuals in their pursuit of justice. The impact of these legal battles on Myers' mental health cannot be ignored. The stress, anxiety, and uncertainty inherent in such proceedings can have profound and lasting effects. Her story emphasizes the importance of providing support and resources to individuals navigating the complexities of the legal system. Section 9, Echoes of Discrimination, Recent Allegations and Initiatives. While Myers' allegations date back to 2003 to 2008, they continue to resonate today. Recent events, including allegations of discrimination within the London Ambulance Service and the Metropolitan Police, suggest that systemic issues persist within public institutions. However, there are also glimmers of hope. Initiatives like the NHS VR pilot program, designed to combat racism and discrimination among staff, demonstrate a commitment to addressing these challenges. This program, developed by King's College London, utilizes virtual reality to simulate real-life scenarios of discrimination, fostering empathy and understanding. While these initiatives represent positive steps, it's crucial to acknowledge that dismantling systemic discrimination requires sustained effort and commitment. Mervily Myers' story serves as a powerful reminder of the human cost of inaction and the ongoing need for vigilance, advocacy, and systemic change. It's a story that demands our attention, our empathy, and our collective action.
How can there be a God that allow me to suffer like this? If there be a God, why allow me to suffer? Voice you're hearing is that of Mervily Myers, advocate of Fight for Justice. Give me a call. This is Mervily Myers with Fight for Justice, advocating on behalf of the oppressed. Please call Mervily Myers. Fight for Justice. She is an advocate. Me say I'm me a run things. For me and my husband and he's the one I owe a duty of care to for the rest of my life. Me put myself on camera from I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing and I said, all right, we can do a little business. So I went. He paid me the courtesy to carry it from his house and come meet me out by Tesco. Yeah? Because I need to do something. I'm buried in here, not washing, I'm not cooking, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything. And I'm scared me and Tommy's gonna stay dying here. That's what I'm scared of. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt myself and Tom. But with the way things are going, we can die. We're both diabetic. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well. I'm scared of him having an hypo and I can't manage. And I'm scared of anything happening to him in here and they come and haul and pull me up. Yeah? I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna die. I have dentist appointment, but I'm having toothache. And I remember what happened that bird in the bush when I extracted the tooth and it splintered in my gum. And I couldn't eat. And all I could do is when I feel whatever, I eat the banana and that caused whatever. And they didn't know I have diabetes. And they didn't know whatever was happening to me. And it keeps on and keeps on. And everybody's in their job. Andrew Jenkins just sending me email. He's out of the office until when I'm in crisis. How did I get here, God? How could a God let me get here? Why is this God that I should believe in not allow me to be here after the death of my mother? Where is God? Me put myself on camera. From I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing and I said, all right, we can do a little business. So I went. He paid me the courtesy to carry it from his house and come meet me out by Tesco. Yeah? Because I need to do something. I'm buried in here, not washing, I'm not cooking, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything. And I'm scared me and Tommy's gonna stay dying here. That's what I'm scared of. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt myself and Tom. But with the way things are going, we can die. We are both diabetic. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well. I'm scared of him having an hypo and I can't manage. I'm scared of anything happening to him in here and they come and haul and pull me up. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna die. I have dentist appointment, but I'm having toothache. And I remember what happened that bird in the bush when I extracted the tooth and it splintered in my gum. And I couldn't eat. And all I could do is when I feel whatever, I eat the banana and that caused whatever. And they didn't know I have diabetes. And they didn't know whatever was happening to me. And it keeps on and keeps on. And everybody's in their job. Andrew Jenkins just sending me email. He's out of the office until when I'm in crisis. How did I get here, God? How could a God let me get here? Why is this God that I should believe in not allow me to be here after the death of my mother? Where is God? Let me put myself on camera. From I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing and I said, all right, we can do a little business. So I went. He paid me the courtesy to carry it from his house and come meet me out by Tesco. Yeah? Because I need to do something. I'm buried in here, not washing, I'm not cooking, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything. And I'm scared me and Tommy's gonna stay dying here. That's what I'm scared of. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt myself and Tom. But with the way things are going, we can die. We are both diabetic. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well. I'm scared of him having an hypo and I can't manage. And I'm scared of anything happening to him in here and they come and haul and pull me up. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna die. I have dentist appointment, but I'm having toothache. And I remember what happened that bird in the bush when I extracted the tooth and it splintered in my gum. And I couldn't eat. And all I could do is when I feel whatever, I eat the banana and that caused whatever. And they didn't know I have diabetes. And they didn't know whatever was happening to me. And it keeps on and keeps on. And everybody's in their job. Andrew Jenkins just sending me email. He's out of the office until when I'm in crisis. How did I get here, God? How could a God let me get here? Why is this God that I should believe in not allow me to be here after the death of my mother? Where is God? Let me put myself on camera. From I lose my work. I tried. I just went to go collect some Irish moss from the bloke. Yeah, I meet him in a restaurant when the place was fixing up. And he told me about this thing and I said, all right, we can do a little business. So I went. He paid me the courtesy to carry it from his house and come meet me out by Tesco. Yeah? Because I need... Yes, good morning, people. It's Marvelly Myers, and I've decided I'm putting the camera on me.
people, yesterday I picked myself up. I pick myself up and I go in the garden and I water the plants and I cook and I eat and I write. And God would send me some things and I sit down because Dr. Abu is helping me to see if I can get my life back on track. And I will play this while I go to the toilet. Because I don't know why there's a God. I don't know why there's a God on this island. And I must suffer. And I wish God would end this so I don't suffer no more. I can't take no more. Dedication to women, for strong women everywhere. I am woman, I'm living in a hope that I will be resilient enough to gain the tenacity of courage, to use perseverance of bravery for the healing fire, my newfound acceptance of self and wisdom. Oh yeah, using the growth of my empowerment in the discovery of my endurance, of overcoming my weaknesses with my strength of forgiveness. As I continue on my journey of becoming that strong woman in honor of strong women everywhere. Oh yeah, dedication to women. Without hope, there is no courage, and without growth, there is no strength to build up that tenacity from bravery. I'm gaining wisdom from my empowerment. As the discovery of healing is central to forgiveness for acceptance. Endurance is another key skill for overcoming injustices. Perseverance of hope, courage, and bravery. Oh yeah, is important for the healing of discovery of how the strong women
no courage. And without growth, there is no strength to build up that tenacity from bravery. Dedication to women, for strong women everywhere. I am woman, I'm living in hope that he will be resilient enough to gain the tenacity or courage to use perseverance or bravery for healing. My newfound acceptance of self and wisdom, oh yeah, the growth of my empowerment, in the discovery of my endurance, of overcoming my weaknesses with my strength for forgiveness. As I continue on my journey of becoming that strong woman in honor of strong women everywhere. Oh yeah. Dedication to women. Without hope, there is no courage, and without growth, there is no strength to build up that tenacity from bravery. I'm gaining wisdom from my empowerment. As the discovery of healing is central to forgiveness for acceptance. Endurance is another key skill for overcoming injustices. Perseverance of hope, courage and bravery. Oh, yeah. Is important for the healing of discovery of how the strong women what I'm honoring and is desirous of emulating.
I don't know who I am anymore. And I wish God would take me out of this suffering. But because God is not going to be kind to me, then I have to go on and I leave my legacy. I leave my legacy because it's only one man who has answered my call and I showed him that. I put it to music, but I picked myself up yesterday. I picked myself up yesterday, and I opened this curtain, and I do what I have to do. I do so. When I go in my God, and I want to do it, plants, especially the strawberry, because they were drying out. And I cook and I eat. And from about 2 o'clock, I'm in here and sat here and I know I'm exactly where I'm at. I hear the door keep slamming and slamming and slamming. And I know that is to annoy me. I decided first time I would say something or do something. I no longer do. I read the housing ombudsman as for what to do. And I monitor. I don't do anything. I don't open my door and say anything to anybody. I don't look through my window to do whatever because I'm in here and I look through my window. It's a problem. I have people coming out, going out there, stand out there for me to look through my window for them to record me. I'm in the garden, they're recording me. Why are you recording me? I want it for my defense. But I can't stay in my here and represent. Yesterday after the man opening and creep opening like so they concealed in here. And it's like it's going through my head. Opening and closing. So at one stage I hear the door open. Slam. I mean when they do these things, I know the difference when they annoy me. So I know definitely that somebody is gonna come through. So I just want to see who passed through that I can say it was X, Y, and Z. Because when I called for support when they kicked the door, I said because I didn't see who kicked the door. The BT engineer, he said to me, whoever is, whatever is. Hello? I'm okay. Who's calling? Say, I need help with what? Your accent. You need help with what? I need help with what? Oh yeah. Did you call me? Did you call me before? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you now, yeah. There's a person who was I don't know how well it's somebody who scammed me actually. So she's putting my name out there and getting people all sorts to call me like you. So it's not legit. If you could do me a favor, yeah. Because you've got my number. I don't know what else you've got. How she contacted you. If you could just send me something to say that I've informed you that this is scamming, whatever it is. Somebody is using my data and making all sort of problems, and I'm scared that this person is going to do a criminal act, and it comes down to me. Yeah. You just called my number saying I called you for whatever, and I'm saying if you could help me to say that you received a call saying it's from me, blah blah blah. Don't know how you can do it. Oh, you have an email. So okay. So yeah, if you just say that, oh, you've been in touch and I made you aware that this is bogus, that's fine. Okay. I'd really appreciate that to help with whatever I need to do. Because the police coming on Sunday to do an interview. So that would help. Thank you so much, yeah? You too, thanks. Bye-bye. 020-81294, whatever. So this person is still at it. Mimi Owusu, I'm waiting for the fucking police to come. I'm waiting for the blood clot police to come. Because them bomber clot know what is going on. And blood clot YouTube. When I put this on, I found it here because she can't something come on. Me find the address and me put the blood here. Your blood clot, me have to take care of. Yeah? This pussy hole girl. Yeah? You want me set up date for you and lick out her blood clot. Yeah? That lick out string. You don't know if a man or a woman. A bumper hole. Yeah, and that's how blood clot housing for women. I will get blood clot caught up on all who the 12 bumper clot page, where she blood clot right. As witness statement and who she sent come here and who she can bumper clot police mix up. So the council allow no blood clot mix up. So with blood clot get it out had bumper clot enough. She no intend for blood clot stop. And blood clot police have blood clot information. Yeah? So you know, make me get Master and Clabber and go find our blood clot and just lick out our blood clot. I mean, we can't, the police go and lick out our blood clot, make them record me. But them body cam. But the body blood clot next. Make none of them bumper clot come back in here we do them bumper clot foolishness. I mean, tell the woman, say, when them way I come at 8 o'clock. How much blood clot there and your bumper clot come at me yard pan Sunday 8 o'clock? But the ras clot you come at me yard pan Sunday condo. I say I can't wait to go to whatever. Me tell her if you make them know say blood clot, them a bumper clot record where them are coming here. And make sure they know them a blood clot coming here about. Me don't go blood clot, do like me brother and throw a blood clot acid for nobody. So when me attack say whatever, don't go in and get licking our blood clot to the club and if it come in, you can get the lick to our clot. This blood clot girl have every bumper clot thing. Much sentence say first in there, he call me house phone, he call me mobile. Nearly 500 blood clots call after me stop delete. For me do so me say alright, me say how much. Nearly 5 blood clot call for me whatever. Morning, noon, and bumper clot night. That's the mobile. Same thing. So he call the house phone, he call the mobile. Yeah. Till me find out where me pick up the house phone figure call the police. And me see how me can black her pandy. I call the blood clot police and I put in writing. She stop call the blood clot phone now. But now she start send down Cynthia down wire. He go make Cynthia KFC make it. I never do them the blood clot, so she have control over Cynthia. Hear the man say he had whatever. And so this bumper clot if me catch her and lick her ras clot. But the only way me go lick her, maybe carry her go to the police station when me go lick out her blood clot, make the internet and record. And tear off her little ras clot wig. Yeah? And take me pen and juke her in her pussy hole or if her prick she are. If she a bumper clot her mouth for that, me tear off the prick and leave her with the pussy. Me blood clot also. I man is in Norway. Colin Blackstock, you use blood clot man and blood clot to my name. Police know about you. Bumper clot 12 page me you know. But you're right for your bumper clot housing for women. And blood clot housing for women. I go put in a sit and say, they come and collect. My brother sitting on job. They come and collect bed from you. What she saying here? Name Charlene Manning. She a Jamaican Muslim. Jamaican Muslim mirrors. Me also. Blood clot police me wait till them come Sunday evening. Where you ras clot you want come at me yard. Sunday evening come the blood clot police. Yeah? Yeah, bumper clot all out. Bumper clot police. All blood clot. My bumper clot Rolly. And bumper clot Sebadu. And the G do and blood clot Nigel P. So now all blood clot the family list. Why you sign in a me book? On a bumper one. They can't no fucking peace. When I tell them the blood clot, a flam door, you mean look out for you, do whatever and whatever. This blood clot boy, Joe Hooper, Make them not come take your Ross clot out here. This is a blood clot to man's refuge. And if time we even there, we are in blood clot house. So now we have a blood clot there because I know when I go in blood clot house, so you come here.
Here, when the police came here. When the police came here,
Pussy will pedophile YouTube.
the first time,
Your blood clot too. Facebook, your blood clot. LinkedIn, your blood clot. Twitter, your blood clot. Instagram, your blood clot. Don't go take me now blood clot or WordPress. When they not trouble me. We found a blood clot.
What we need to know, it was premeditated because she sent me an email.
Google blood clot. Even bomber hole.
She sent me an email.
Guy laugh full of mark up then we see if me Oxfordshire Warrior hit clot. I don't know blood clot. And Queen Camilla blood clot, for instance, can't come here and independent city with us in for women both in domestic violence. And King Ross clot, blood clot from the Al Jazeera talk about monarchy. And how me a big up bomber clot monarchy fit them. I know blood clot monarchy must have pedophile.
But on the 30th of October.
Brother, when bisexual, but me know about him when you pedophile.
That's how serious.
And when blood clot, peace Edward Allen come call about me and say about me call it. Send me email, say me call him Batty Boy. Me use Batty Boy really. You know how to use bomber clot Batty Boy. And me know what my brother go through. And me know how me get me beat up from me one brother. So we want blood clot, talk about generational curse and bomber clot, what happened?
Where are all those videos? Pedophile YouTube, where are they? Where are my videos with police? You've taken them away. You're 20 years old. But how responsible are you? Responsible are you as a 20-year-old?
How the blood clot no reach now?
YouTube class as a pedophile? Yes. It's your platform. But I have rights. Yes?
Man have rights, man have rights, Pitney have rights, children have rights. Every fucking soul have rights.
Police and ambulance. The 30th of October 2017.
Let me fucking sit down here at the therapy. Me not pull my curtain. Me not pull curtain from me. Say me not go do shopping and forget essential in, but me can't go. Where the fuck me am gonna go when me not go? When me make clothes out with the wellness. Yeah? Blood clot with Mimi also.
And my uncle. So my grandmother had 3 children born on them.
Pussy who are HHJ Richard Roberts.
People use
Cunt.
information and use it against me. I did not
Yeah?
receive
I
my
called them up and
information.
send in the report and I said, this is serious. This is fucking serious that somebody have control and make me whatever. Then send freak come here and when me I try to explain what did happen with me and my son father, me have to ask me said, don't tell him not to do those things because they can come back on him. Yeah?
I'm doing what I'm doing now. Private.
Pussy hole Sarah Elizabeth Beach and bomber hole you want the case. I'll take that blood clot case.
The role that this children beach. How did we get to suicide? Yeah? The second time police came on the cover of Leave Margaret on lecture. At the time I didn't know I worked in a pedophile ring. So that was the 20th, the 30th of November. Yeah? 2020. Police came on the cover of Leave Margaret on lecture.
Take your blood clot off ya. Take your blood clot off ya about you think I'm here the real problem. I like black bomber clot. Let me take your blood clot off ya. Ethan with your blood clot name. Take your blood clot off ya.
About suicide.
Let's address suicide. Everything is out there. You Facebook take my how many accounts? My website. The blood clot, you know. How the fuck was Trevor trying to help me, pussy wall? Pussy wall Ethan, how the fuck Trevor trying to help me? You fuck off and go and suck your mama. And say it's about them. 46 minutes ago, 1 year. I got me to get a blood clot YouTube, they then fuck with it. Or whatever. Ombudsman, President.
Why am I supposed to go and see somebody on Friday? When it's my husband's funeral.
Yes.
So what are you keeping? What
every time the emails come, you trick me, YouTube, or you want me to do this survey, this research, this whatever. So you gather information and then you try. How many attempts do you make to strike my channel? How many things have you removed? Yeah? Maybe also. Any blood clot compare you can say fucking nothing. Take on our blood clot and come out. You suck on a mama. Address you. Those are the things we need to be thinking. The same way Instagram is targeting me. Yeah? How did I get her address? Has she scammed me £10,000? Go through banks plus different money. Did I say I want back the £600 I gave to her? No, because I gave it to her in good whatever. But yes, YouTube. Let's address suicide. Let's address suicide, YouTube. Why did Caroline Flack commit suicide? How many suicide things I commented on YouTube? But you are concerned about my whatever. Where are the emails now? Can you send any? So now you block me out. Something went wrong. You must.
Yes, good morning.
I fucking therapy me I do.
It's Marvin.
So until me can go watch myself and do for the fucking bathroom and go get essential. I dismiss it down in here. Fucking bother me. Crab blouse, do a hooper. Pussy hole, devil.
It's not washed. Because my mother used to say her cousin Bonnie.
Bomber clot YouTube pedophiling. Allow the social media blood clot pedophiling. I make them bomber clot fool them. The blood clot pedophile in charge of early years. Bomber clot murderers and rapists in charge of police. We tell you who in charge of what. They have blood clot local government election. Me go vote when my husband said, come out, go and vote for so and so. It's a rascal place, yeah. It's a rascal place, yeah. Near murder country. You can have blood clot, man, you have carry on like a whatever. Must be pussy in hand and rascal. It's not going to pick on a woman. Bomber clot Joe Hooper. Head fever. The little fine here where they had the rat ass. No, I want to go too much that me can't. Yeah? A blood clot police, not a blood clot meaning also. Yeah? Remember blood clot police, sometimes blood clot police come here to come murder me or whatever. I know they not sort out the blood clots into how much. Then say they arrest somebody, Caucasian. I went to them, they arrest one. I know big husband they don't go and they try and for me now get back passport. But then they say me know how whatever. Think me don't know how no blood clot work. Pedophile in charge at early years. Make we do the thing. And therapy me I do. Me I see how much me can put out there. And put the blood clot pedophile for me. I go start name on a ras clot name now. Next stinking bomber hole decision beach and go down. They call dunce girl. They want blood clot, equality across sister. And a bomber clot dunce girl. Bitch, I'm a bomber clot dunce girl. Bitch, I'm a bomber clot dunce girl. Bitch, I'm a dumber clot dunce girl. Do my fit Tristan Salter. What kind of relationship them a have? Is it a mother and daughter, mother and son, or what it is? Me can't live. Me not live.
I'm sorry, long way.
Come on, Cynthia.
Right, me, I'm going to read Mommy BSC and show you how fucking wicked his house in Woodstown.
Yeah? Me took out complaints of the
Alright,
pussy
yes,
hole.
yes, sir.
We find them, me depend them, whatever.
Beverly Council intensified for justice. Zach Polanski. The current housing system is totally broken. Huge rents are a transfer of income from the poor to the rich. Rent controls are needed and becoming a popular idea with support in the population of 25%. Data and briefing here. Right, Commonwealth. New polling. Our latest YouGov polling has found that 44% of landlords would support rent control based on location and quality of the property. Support 44%. Show more. I mean, I'm good on there. 44% of landlords expect support for rent control. And that's why when we tell them, when they want to use whatever, it's the same as this, yeah? ACT Group Impact Report 2016. Who is here? Beverly Myers. Volunteering. And then the statistic. And that's really out there in the statistic.
Pussy hole, the big game.
That's why you talk about landlord.
Bomber hole, door hoop.
That's why I can't create stink with a birthday card. Mind how you're talking. Mind how you're walking. Hey, district judge Beecher. Mind you know, girl. Yeah? At 10 years, I come up with 11 years, I was going with me. So you see all them, yeah? A statistic, them call. At that same way. So me, I go set up for me. Much here, and I know one page me there in a different. You get me? That's why I nobody want to sleep again. You see red tie head? See it? I want to me I use this time. Yeah? So the things you can use me and use me how much I own you. Use me. And how me think you all about. And twist it all about. You jump the whole cookie and you burn around. That's what it's all. Alright, I'm going to read one Mommy Beer right now. Yeah? Mommy Beer, I appeal the rent increase due to the charity failing to provide landlord services, blocking repairs, maintenance, non-compliances, withholding SARS, FARS, and other property and building documents which Lewisham Labour stated. Yes, darling. Hi, grandson. Hi, grandson. Alcoholic, the big girl Chris.
Junkie, the big
Let's fucking more than go, man.
Bomber hole, the big Chris. Pussy hole, the big girl Chris. Alcoholic, well, big girl Chris. Pussy hole, Joe Hooper. Your business with fucking Molan. Molan a gunman. I'm gonna put you out this Molan a gunman. And Jamaica Labour Party corrupt. And yes, me a still labor. Oh, my son and him boss. What time make me son? I call them, me now get them. My worry about mother. Then I didn't make it. I didn't make it even do. Mother got jail go do what? My mother got jail go do. Then I say them pardon Marcus Garvey. Tell the boys to call me. Either was the belly. Now they know with me a deal. Hey, me and my son are going to do one podcast, you know. What do them do? Now for me boy, I must use him out. And I'm here, mama. And not here, I'm papa. Not here, I'm papa. Lord Anthony Morris, his father, Mervyn, writing them out by a tendency to mother. Boy, I must use up him out. They must say, no, when you how much a year old. Boy, I must use up your mouth. Use up your mouth, Kevin Murray. We got done out more than with you. We don't want no gunman, no MP, down the West Corner. To HIW, I am writing to formally appeal the proposed new rent as outlined in your letter of notification dated 28th of August 2024. I believe the proposed rent from 822 to 902 is inaccurate, unreasonable, unaffordable, and do not accurately reflect the true cost of the services and standards. As you are aware, some services have been non-existent, very poor, inadequate, and inconsistent. I wonder if Justice Beecham will listen. Despite these repeated failures and failures in improvement, the fixed costs you have based on the previous years remain unreasonably high. Please provide the following documents. Detailed breakdown of service charges with invoices identifying each service included electric, water, refuse disposal, pest control, heat network, compliance, health and safety, cleaning material and service. Let me go and make sound of my grandbaby that in here I get home, okay? But he not talk like him father. Father don't get a worry head, but my dad go back jail. And he not talk. What you go do what? I know you have two stinking dirty white girls in company birthday. And they saw Joe Hooper didn't tell them. And you saw police come in and come question him if he walk. You make me pin it down there, Marga down. And I look like a drum pro. Communal lifts, communication systems, flooring and curtains, fire risk assessment,